Well, yeah.
This is so great.
We also need to find out if volume is okay, but I think people will tell me surely.
Yeah, yeah. So is everybody checked in and is
No,
the
it's
bracket
not. It's
finalized?
not everyone checked in. The brackets is also not finalized.
Okay.
I will close check-ins at 5 minutes. No, at 8:05.
We have a channel. The
Yeah,
dev
of course.
channel is VFishBDS.
Yep, of course we do.
It's BDS.
Currently, we have 9 people signed up.
Only 9?
Yeah. Oh, like we got uh, what I must say, 14 signed up, 9 did check in, which is
Okay.
honestly, I think
That's
it's a
fine.
good quota.
That's a
Like
good quota.
honestly, 8 would be more ideal because then we don't have a walkover right away.
Who gives a shit? The person can
But
look at the maps.
yeah, yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah. Also, I need to put out the stream link. It's basically like League Aram. Which map? Is it yours or is it Civi's?
Huh? What?
Oh no, your map is basically like League Aram or what? I don't know. Anyways, no live with the Tony.
You can also post that in Marillacos shit.
Ah, I don't need to post. The stream is live there.
True.
It's
But you need to post it on Twitter.
yeah, that's what I did.
That's
We got 2 minutes delay, by the way. So
yeah. Let me
because
open the stream on my second channel.
because we are professional Twitch stream. But if
We're professional.
but I think people will tell me surely.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I listened to the stream for a little bit. And I think our volumes are quite good.
Then that's perfect.
Yep.
We need to when the bracket is finalized, we need to decide on the best.
Yeah, the best match to watch.
Yeah.
We're still at 9. But I feel like nobody will join. Nobody extra will join, I mean.
Yeah.
So who is your favorite? I can tell you who is checked.
I'm expecting
I
Hydra?
accidentally closed this check-ins. So check-ins brackets are live now, I think. So I'm gonna
Oh yeah. Giganten has a walkover.
start the tournament.
We actually have a loser bracket.
Yep. Hello. It's time to struggle.
Yes.
What do you want to watch?
Is live.
Like we got Herald against Lily, we got Ashgeld against Graf, which is gonna be Cannon Rush probably, I don't know. We got Sepp against Kabel, and we got Winkel against Lorimbo.
I really don't care. I don't know half these people, so.
What? I think you should know every single person there is here.
So. I mean, I'm down to watch Seb, but I'm also down to like delay Seb for a bit.
I don't want to.
It's your turn. Yeah, you can decide the first one.
I think I want to watch Winkel against Lorimbo, because that sounds like absolute pain and suffering.
Okay. We will watch the first screen. First match on the screen is Lorimbo and Winkel. I'm also so nice that I I'm fixing my pronunciation of Winkel.
How nice of you. Honestly, ZVZ is probably not the ideal matchup
Who
to
gives a shit?
show the degeneracy of these maps. But I think it's gonna be a fun matchup nonetheless. Also, I can ask the rest of people for the replays anyways, if I want.
Yeah, we can just do that. I'll just make a group, so...
Yeah, do that.
Freaking hell. Blue Rimbo invited the party. You can do the vetoes here. Just so I know what you veto. Oh, vetoes are done. Nice.
Yeah, just give them party lead.
Yeah, I will just give Winkel party lead.
Yep.
Precise shit. Okay, the only veto that I know yet that Winkel wrote me is missed.
Oh yeah, that's very understandable. Oh. To be honest,
is it Misspeaks or Mystic Rocks?
Yeah, it's Misspeaks.
Oh shit, he vetoed Volcanic.
He was literally in Discord with us talking about the map.
Shit. Blue Ridge Mount Islands is vetoed. And Frozen.
That means
every map from me is vetoed.
Yeah, so we got Blooming Waste, Mystic Rocks of Ire, and Hyperflight Engine. Oh god, Hyperflight Engine is completely screwed in ZVZ, I think.
I see what you do here, remember? Okay, Lorimbo is banning every map, vetoing every map that I made.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't Blooming Waste completely shit?
No, Blooming Waste is good.
I mean, every map is completely shit.
Blooming Waste is probably the most normal. Blooming Waste is probably the most normal map in the entire pool. If you spawn in the one direction, if you spawn in the other direction,
oh,
it's
I'm
kind
so
of
down for bottom right, top left.
Yeah.
Like, that's such a weird location to spawn. I would be so down for that shit. Okay. Does Winkel know that he's lead? We should have said. I should have stayed lead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Any streamer linkers in the chat? Yes. That is.
Wow. This is
Everybody.
such great service.
Okay, so second one is Mystic Rocks. What the fuck? Mystic Rocks of Ayur. And then the last one is Hyperflight Engine.
Yep. I want to see a ZVZ on Hyperflight Engine, to be honest.
Oh, I don't want to see you with ZVZ on Hyperflight Engine.
Why don't you want to see that?
I don't know, man. Well,
Okay, they need a minute. It's respectable. So, who is your favorite to win this tournament now?
so now that I actually look at it, I think it's actually Sep.
Seth.
I feel like Protoss is actually like the thing is, I think a few maps are like favored to certain races, but nobody knows the maps, so who gives a shit?
I do.
So I think it's like if we gave it like a week of actually ladder gaming on these maps, like everybody would figure out what maps are completely broken for specific builds, right? But we don't have that.
True.
So, yeah. I'm actually expecting Seb to do good. Because he's, like, good at doing degenerate stuff, I must say.
What a nice
Also,
thing
really
to say.
should start to bookmark these matches again.
Yeah, that's why I did that. I think one of your maps is not bookmarked by me.
This is good,
but
because we are not getting our matches. My maps, ever.
Yep. Should have made less... Oh, messed up maps. So, we're starting with... Oh, I should have probably changed the graphics settings. We're gonna do this after this game. Anyways, we got spawning in the top right corner of Blooming Wastes SE, the red Zerg player playing for Morales spots. It's Winkel.
And sadly, spawning bottom left, not top left or bottom right. Is the blue Zerg player that I don't know who he's playing for.
Team Air.
Team Air, true. Lorimbo. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you can literally click on the hatch. And
Yeah. The thing is, you never know if that's like the real team.
Yeah,
right?
it is. It is.
So we see a really early hatch from Lorimbo. You're the PvZ, you're the ZVZ expert.
Yeah. So this is a. I think Eric started doing this build, which is just really safe against anything really, and it just gives you the fast hatch. Usually you do this as a gasless opening, so you get a wall, get your Evo chambers, and you can actually.
My question is,
you can do that.
Can
on this
you
wall
on this?
You
map?
can. You can. I made sure that you can properly wall on this. That's kind of insane, right?
That's actually kind of insane.
Yeah. So when you're spawning in this orientation, you kind of have your third base, your fourth base, this forward gold base, which is a bit atypical, but in general, I would say this is, while a bit of an open map, quite a normal map. In contrast to some of the other maps we have.
Yeah, definitely. I really hope that we can see the other variation of this map later on.
Yeah,
because there's like a special twist on this map.
I'm kind of sure we can see it, because I feel like this is probably one of the least vetoed maps.
Yeah. I feel like at some point we maybe should like force vetoes on specific maps. Or for specific map picks, because at some point...
We're just gonna jump in and veto for them.
How the fuck do I ban people, delete messages in your chat?
I already did it.
Perfect. You're way too good for me.
Yeah.
I'm the best moderator ever. So we see a little bit of ling harassment, nothing crazy is happening.
Yeah, it's just these 6 links you make with a 14 hatch. And Winkel has to respond in kind, making some links of his own, but yeah.
Ooh, I think Winkel actually wants to take the gold base here.
Oh, that's kinda interesting.
And Winkel actually won that fight, 8 links against 8 links, really convincing.
Yeah, he did that well. And Winkel's actually making a few more links right now, getting a Baning Nest. While Lorimbo is just droning so far.
Yeah, he cancelled the building. I assume he was struggling a bit to wall off.
Did he cancel?
Well, he delayed the roach one. He replaced it once.
Yeah, but you can wall off. You'll see, and now you can just place a queen in there. This is professional map making. Does any of your maps have this?
Volcanic wastes actually. Volcanic cliffs, I mean. The other one, I'm not 100% sure. I think I never tested it, but I'm pretty sure it works.
Nice.
So now we actually see like a lot of Ling aggression here.
Lorimbo will have to, will be able to make like a second layer of queen protection, and the Lings, I don't think they will be able to push through here.
No.
But it's still annoying losing that one queen.
Yeah, but I think Winkle should have pulled back after killing the one queen.
Yeah, maybe.
Because now he's just throwing away every Ling he has.
Unless
not really
he
doing anything.
wants to Ling flat for a reason. Which, at this point, it's possible, you know? Winkle has the advantage of this gold base. He's up a little bit in workers. And this would be a good opportunity to actually go for like a
yeah, he's
roach
all-in. Yeah, he's completely pushing. He's building an Evo chamber behind it still, but he's like building roaches now. So I assume he wants to really pressure this.
Yeah, but Lurim is actually also only making roaches. I would generally say this favors Winkle a lot because he got the gold base.
Yeah, he definitely has a mineral advantage. But not like a gas advantage, so...
Yeah, but I guess it's not really what matters in these situations, right?
Yeah, true. Depends how many Ravagers you want to build, I guess. But,
yeah.
But now Lorimbo really runs into like a lot of roaches here. Yeah, I think he needs to pull back.
Yep.
Needs to be careful not to get like surrounded by the Lings here.
This is kind of scary from his position.
This is also a weird position to fight. Also, it's really funny to see slow roaches, but I think actually with the reinforcement Lings coming in, Lorimbo could turn this around.
Like, it's going somewhat decently, but I don't think this is gonna work for him.
Yeah, I don't think he's in a position to win this.
That was a pretty quick 1-0 for Winkle now.
Yeah. It's actually going into a good position here. So the second map was Mystic Rocks of Ayur. Like, I think one of the most normal looking maps, at least.
Have you seen it yet in play?
Anything? I haven't seen it in play yet, but
do you know anything about this map?
No.
Okay, good. I know, because this is a ZVZ, I don't think anything out of the ordinary will come up. But I will put it like that. Civi kind of broke StarCraft in the editor.
That's good to know. Breaking StarCraft in the editor is also everything I ever wanted.
Yeah.
I mean, these are shitty maps, so who needs a good observing mod, right?
Yep. Back in the day, we didn't even have observer interfaces. When I grew up, we just had
back in the day.
Control plus N. That's all.
Yeah, we didn't even have like the pretty design in the bottom, right?
Yep. Oh, and I still forgot to change my graphics settings. Yeah, can you try to remind me after the game?
I will try to remind you.
Oh. Yeah. So, we got spawning in the top right corner, playing for Team Air, the red Zerg player Lorimbo.
And currently up 1-0 on the bottom left corner. We have the blue Zerg playing for Maralekos Esports. Winkle.
Marale Sports. Please.
Marale Sports, Maralekos Esports, who gives a shit? Everybody knows what I mean.
Yes. And we see a 12th rule.
True, Lorimbo wants to pressure. I don't know what the rush distance is on this map. It seems pretty short, actually.
Yeah, this looks really short.
But we also have an early pull from Winkle. Like, at least a pull first.
Oh, this was a 14-14, right? No.
No, this was not a 14-14.
I didn't pay attention.
No, this was not a 14-14.
It was 17-17 or something.
Yes, so it was a 17-17.
This should wait. Oh, this is the 12 pool with a gas. I don't exactly remember what this leads into, but I know that it exists. Somehow this natural looks so small.
Yeah, it actually does, but I don't think it's that small. So Winkel does see it.
Music is a bit loud. I don't want the music to be louder than you.
So Winkel's coming over here. And Winkel will be building links, starting road link speed, starting another gas. That's actually interesting. Probably, yeah, it's probably an extractor check.
And this is so quite an early 12 pool, gotta say.
We really want to try to defend this base,
Yeah.
and I think we actually can.
We didn't lose a single worker yet. But we are also supply locked. We need to keep
And we're
that
also
mind.
probably losing our hedge at this point.
And we never made an overlord. That is suboptimal.
I think actually coming out of this, Lorimbo will be in a good spot.
Yeah, like usually you make a little bit less links, right? But Lorimbo really committed here, and it really did pay off.
I mean, he only gets the cancel, but it's like huge still.
Yeah, that's huge. He got his own hedge. Because he made so many links, well, he doesn't have drones, but he doesn't plan on making any more, I think, because this is link speed, this is a link flood.
Yeah, he needs to be careful a little bit, but I think at this point he can just trade away aggressively, because you have another hedge in the back.
I don't know if you want to do that. Like, you just don't trade well. In the end, yes, you want a link flood, but you want every link you can get, right?
Yeah, that's also kind of true. Also, we don't have a Baning Nest from the Rimbo, where we have a Baning Nest from Winkel now, which can really help against a link flood.
Yeah, like, you don't just build this Baning Nest by default against a 12 pool. Like, if you expect this to be something else but a link flood, you could really easily skip a link speed, a Bane Nest against this.
Oh.
Because you don't need it against a normal 12 pool, because
So now we will see
12 pool is gasless.
a lot of links coming over.
Oh, but the Banings, oh, they actually get mediocre hits.
I mean, they were good, but I don't think they were good enough.
Yeah, the first one was pretty good, the second one not so much. And thus, Lorimbo will get this hatch at least.
Yeah, one of them will hatch. So we have a new Baneling, but yeah, this hatch will be cancelled again.
Yep.
And now Lorimbo just needs to be a little bit careful, that was pretty close.
This is scaring me.
Yeah. So with these two Banelings coming up from the top, I think. Yeah, Winkel should be safe for at least a little bit.
Yeah.
And Lorimbo goes back into droning.
Yeah, Lorimbo
Probably throws down his own Baning Nest.
Lorimbo wasted a little bit of links here, and I'm not sure if the... I mean, he's making 2 spines, so that kind of tells me that he wants to make drones.
Yeah, he also started like 5 drones.
Yep.
Now he builds a few more links, probably just to be safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit indecisive, but you just don't know, and you're gonna have an eco advantage anyways if you...
Okay, these links are kind of trapped now.
But that's fine, we get a scout. And
That's kind of true.
you can always trade decently in these situations. You just need to make sure that you don't get killed by the Banelings. And this was a good
we actually
trade
get
for
out here.
Lorimbo. Oh, and we even get another Baneling. Yeah,
That's actually kind of true.
This was really good for Lorimbo, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. We're in a really good position here. We will have a huge worker lead, at least like the functioning worker lead, because even though we are only like 3 workers ahead, we have a natural, so our workers can actually mine. We have the more larvae production. We take into the workshop.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, I missed that, but yeah, that's probably hurt. So we see a lot of rock towers on this map.
Oh, you can full wall with 2 buildings and a spine here. Interesting.
Yeah, so Lorimbo is 100% safe. Nothing will happen here. So we see the Roadrunner from Winkle coming.
Bit weird
Everybody's
positioning,
pretty-
but I'm pretty sure he probably mapped it out that this works with 2 Evos as well.
Maybe.
Oh.
So we see the third from Winkle actually in a really interesting position.
I mean, it's the one position that makes sense, kind of.
Yeah, the other one is really not there.
It would just be unlucky if this rock were to fall on the gas.
Oh wait, what the fuck happens then? Is the gas destroyed?
Yes, but I'm not sure. I think when it's when the gas geyser is built, it doesn't get destroyed, or maybe it does. That was never playtested.
Okay, we see a rock tower falling. Winkle is actually killing one.
Oh, which one? Oh, it's a funny rock tower.
Oh wait, it's also on the other side. Okay, these are linked. That's really good to know.
We don't know, by the way, why
Winkle
they're
is killing
linked.
another one.
Like, we don't know how that happened. But it did happen.
So Winkle is actually like closing the rush distance off.
Yeah. So we only have this part in the very bottom and the path at the top, which is probably the more intuitive path to take.
Yes, definitely.
As this is also the third.
Ooh,
base
but Winkle
location.
is now trying to destroy these Witch Vespine guys.
Oh my god, this is so cool. We're gonna see this in action. It's oh my god, I'm so happy.
Actually expecting like this Witch Vespine guys to just disappear.
Yes, that's what's gonna happen. And it's dead.
And it's just gone! Okay, so this base doesn't have a Witch Vespine guys now.
Yeah, it's gone. We don't need it anymore.
So I'm actually interested. Winkle now has a base which has the Witch Vespine, which is, I think, a really interesting thing to have as a third base.
Yeah.
It gives like a lot more gas with a lot less workers.
And he can just completely forgo his second gas for a long time in the natural.
So Lorimbo's now walking over the map to check. Also, these rocks do not close it off. Interesting.
No. Oh, the Ling. Wait, huh? Oh, yeah, true. Huh? What is this?
Which is really interesting to see. I think Winkle didn't expect that and was like completely shocked when he saw it from Mrs. Overlord.
I also didn't expect that.
Yeah, and I think even Civi didn't expect that.
Yeah, but this is a very good situation for Winkle nonetheless, as he has a better eco and Lorimbo is basically 2-base road-shoulder-ing him.
Yeah, we're having a third base behind it from Lorimbo.
In the other
It's like
location,
way later.
the one that has functioning gas geysers.
Yes, definitely. I mean, he can't take the other one, right? Like,
I mean, if you need
it's
more,
missing a gas.
if you need more minerals.
So we see this fight here, really good concave from Lorimbo.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because Winkle's army is still completely firing, I would say. And now the reinforcements
yeah,
are
the
coming
problem is like we're really close to Winkle's third base, so here's like reinforcements coming in really quick. And we see the GG, and this game and the match and the series will go to Winkle.
Yes.
And then we can look if another match is going on at the moment.
Oh wait, no, nobody's out of game. So
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody's out of game.
So we can wait, and I can adjust my graphics settings.
Yeah, you can adjust your graphics settings, and I think we can go over the maps like one time.
Oh yeah, we could do that. After my graphics settings load properly.
Yeah,
So-
definitely.
We got Mist Peaks. Or rather, I just want to give a small overview. Like, I don't want to give like any specifics.
No.
So we start with a somewhat normal main base. It just has a long path blocked with mineral patches as a backdoor. And this very open natural with 3 passes that lead towards it.
Yeah, it looks a little bit weird. That's why I assume we will not get it that often.
Yeah. Also,
But
this map is kind of weirdly split in 2 halves, as the smaller entrance connects to the bigger entrance of the other player, and vice versa.
yeah, that's also kind of
Yeah.
that's also really interesting. Like each player having like another other rush distance, so you can actually go like 2 ways, which is really interesting. The other map, the next one.
Next we got Blue Ridge Islands. Well, you can already see the relevant things. We got a lot of gold mineral patches, a lot of rich gas geysers. Generally the map features a lot of Zercocoons, which you can mineral walk through, or you can do a lot of other shenanigans with, but I'm not gonna spoil anything.
You can actually walk through them. Oh my god!
You can
My
mineral walk,
playtest,
yeah.
I forgot that, and I cleared them out. But yeah, this map is also like it has a really obvious gimmick with the mineral patches and the gas. So, like maybe a Zerg player wouldn't veto this because he has a lot of resources early game, while for example, like maybe a Protoss player wants the more gas actually. But we will see how this game, if we can see this map, I would say. What's our next map?
Frozen Wasteland SE, which we're not gonna see, right?
Like that's it. I feel like this map, it looks. It doesn't even really look that weird on the first map. Like if you look at that.
I mean, it's got
You
a
have,
lot
like, a
of
really-
weird. Like it kind of reminds me of a team, like a 3-player map, like
Yeah, it looks a little bit
with
like
a
a
weird terrain in the middle.
Definitely, but I feel like this is like the more standard map from my 2 maps, and I feel like this will see play. So
Yeah, that could happen. That could conceivably happen. Then we got Blooming Wastes. We already went over this, just to.
yeah, we are interested to see if the gimmick happens.
Yeah. Mystic Rocks of Ire, we've also seen that. It looks really nice on the overview screen.
Yeah, it definitely looks, and we also saw a little bit of Lying Rocks. So
Yeah. And then we got Hyperflight Engine. And we got an invite.
ooh, yeah. So this is Graf versus Ashkill.
ZVP.
So we can see the map again.
Yeah.
This time from a Zerg and Protoss perspective.
Kind of hyped for that because we just saw ZVZ and it looked, I mean, largely like a ZVZ. It felt a bit more snowbally than ZVZs are normally with the gold base, for example.
Mm.
Oh, look at these graphics.
It's so beautiful.
And look at how small this main is.
Yeah. But this will not be a problem for a top right player. Because he's Zerg and he's playing for VFish and he's purple. It's Ashkill.
And on the other side, we have 4 Hasu players. The teal Protoss player Graf. Graf is gonna go for a Graf special.
Is that a cannon rush?
Yes. This is probably gonna be a cannon rush. So I'm quite intrigued. What shenanigans can you do in this map? Oh, I already see a thing.
I see the thing as well.
Next to the ramp.
Yeah, I see the thing as well. You can probably block that off with 2 pilots.
Yep. Or maybe it's 3. Like if the terrain just doesn't work that well. But we see a pilot over here. And Ashkill, kind of prepared for this, already goes for a pool first. And is probably going to patrol his drone here or just attack the pilot, that works as well.
Yes. So I'm interested what Graf wants to do here. We have a gate ray. That's actually really interesting. So we are going for this kind of cannon rush.
And
And
he's
the
gonna be
cannon
able to
went by.
finish the wall. I mean, this is not completely walled, but he can't kill this cannon because there's only.
We have 2 more
Oh wait,
gases
it's
from
open
Ashko.
here. I didn't realize. Okay.
Yeah, that look really. So we see 2 gas from Ashkill and Roach 1.
Yeah,
So I
this
assume
is-
we want to play a lot of Ravagers here.
Yeah, probably it's gonna be Ravagers to bust out, which is,
Yeah.
I guess, one of the most normal responses. But usually, from a Zerg perspective, I already hate when this goes up. Like, you'll usually lose if you can't prevent the cannon rush from blocking your natural.
Yeah, we can see what Ashkill will do with his Propias out. Like maybe take his 3rd base, which is always a possibility. Now that the probe is out, at least the drone, I mean.
Yeah, for
And
now
we
it's...
also want to see what Graf wants to continue here. We have a Cybercore at home, and we have a 2nd gate, actually.
So it's probably gonna be Stalkers with shield batteries, is what I would expect. Like, it's usually either that or a Robo.
Yeah,
Let's
definitely.
follow up.
Technically, you could go Stargate, but it's just not good enough, I assume.
I mean, in this position you can do pretty much anything. It's just that Stargate doesn't really kill your opponent, and if you vault yourself in, well, it's not like you leave your
We
base
have like a
either.
really good position from the Ravagers here for the first cannon.
Oh yeah. They can kinda already attack it. Oh, not just kinda.
And I think like 2 Ravagers can even attack this gateway, which is really good for Ashkill. Like putting pressure on that gateway, actually. Yeah, this is huge.
Yeah, this really hurts. And you can also hit this one cannon from the high ground with Biles, at least. Hello, Helton, in the chat, by the way.
So we have a lot of more Ravagers coming, 2 more, so we're going up to 5 Ravagers. We need to be careful with the 1 Ravager, that's actually pretty low. And
It's
Graf
gonna
is
be
just
fine.
building more shield battery after shield battery.
Yep.
So I don't know the number count from Ravagers to one-shot cannons.
I don't either, but it's probably 6
Probably
or
like
7.
6 or 7, I assume.
Yeah.
So we kill 2 more, we kill 1 more, we kill 1 Stalker, and on the bottom there's like a lot of shield batteries. Oh, if we kill this 1 pylon, that's like powering every shield battery.
Yep. Graf already noticed that as well, and it's gonna make Pylon, but for now
Yeah, but-
the shield battery is gonna be all unpowered.
Yeah, I think we can just cancel like every pylon that's coming up, because like without shield batteries these Stalkers can't fight this.
Yeah, but like the Stalkers are, Ravagers are kind of getting low.
Oh, yeah,
dangerously.
we are definitely overextended there with our Ravagers.
Like,
I think we had this game in the back, but we actually threw away a lot of Ravagers now.
yeah.
Now I actually think Graf is in a good position here.
Yeah, in that situation you probably just wanna, like, not be greedy, use that advantage and just kill the shield batteries. Don't step into them, but just attack them.
Yeah, or just focus the
range.
pylon down.
Yeah,
But I mean, we
don't
don't
think
have
that works.
We don't have a natural from Graf while Ashkill taking the gold base.
Also,
With a rich Vespine, which actually helps a lot also.
Also, this rich guy can't be destroyed actually. In an earlier version of the map, you could also destroy this.
Oh, interesting. So we kill another pylon here. Depowering the gates actually.
And we don't and Graf doesn't seem to have a probe. So that's kind of
So
unfortunate.
this completely kills the momentum. Another probe is coming out, but this actually takes a bit now. We can
And
build a lot
he's-
more Ravagers here while we have another base. We see a Stargate behind it.
Probably a smart move.
Yeah.
You can
definitely.
kind of stop Ashkill from just moving over the map and killing Graf.
That's true. So now we can see the pylon coming back to repower these gates. Well, we see actually 3 workers already on the gold base. And a lot more roaches coming down here.
And a lair on the gold base as well.
Actually pretty funny. Ooh,
I-
these stalkers die.
I'm kind of interested in what Ashkill is gonna do with all that gas that he's gonna mine.
Maybe he transitions into like Nidus one.
Maybe, but you don't
Nidus, he
need
can
that
also go
much.
like Stalker.
You don't really need that much gas for that.
That's kind of true.
Like Lurkus, Infestation Pit, Spire are those three
So
things.
Gref will scout the space with that probe, like at the moment. And we see Roach one there as well.
I feel like maybe Ashkel just wants to evacuate his main. He just want to get out of here.
I think at this point he just gets out of here for free.
Mm.
Because there's like nothing going on there. But all these overlords are like doing something really interesting.
Yep. They're leaving. And I think Gref did spot the top left base. And it's making a Nidus Worm, and these 5 Stalkers will be able to do a lot of damage to this base.
Yeah. Oh, also there's like this Void Ray coming in now, annoying these Ravagers. Yeah, these Stalkers will do a lot here, and this is the lair, remember that.
No other lair. If you want any lair tech buildings, you better build them before the lair dies.
Yeah, but maybe he can save the base with the Nidus.
Yeah, maybe.
He can probably do that, yeah. Yeah, he will 100% save this.
Still a lot of damage.
Nidus network. I mean, he lost a lot of rockers, yeah.
Also, the queens need to be a bit careful because they don't have transfuse of creep.
Yeah, but now the Nidus Worm actually helps with creep, right?
And Gref's gonna lose all his Stalkers that were left over.
Yeah. But now the Void Rays can actually go up to this base and be annoying.
Yeah.
But technically... Oh, we have a lot of drone transfer coming up here.
I mean,
The
it's
Nidus
gold
Worm.
base.
Yeah, that's true. But I think the Queens also need to come here. And they are. Like, I expected Blizzard to always, like, try, like... Back in the mind, like, this was the intended use for the Nidus network.
I mean,
Not cheesing.
It was the intended use in Brood War. And it worked out that way in Brood War as well.
We can actually kill this extractor here.
Because
which is
Brood War
kind of
was
annoying.
slower paced.
I would really like a creep, 2 more here. So we can actually chase these Voiders a little bit off.
Yeah. Actually, to give a little bit of an anecdote about that, for some time I was actually experimenting with just getting a Nidus Worm to more quickly move armies across the map, especially versus Terran for dealing with harassment. And it worked a lot better than I expected, actually. As it's not that expensive, but it's just very APM intensive.
Yeah. It's probably like you need to do a lot of stuff for it to be efficient. And you could like do other stuff. I really would like these links to run into the natural from Gref.
Yeah.
Because like there's nothing to
I
defend.
mean, there's a shield battery, so that links are not actually going to kill anything.
Yeah, but they can kill a pylon.
Yeah.
And depower the Stargate, for example.
But the Stargate is not making anything anyways.
Also, that's kind of true. Ooh, we see an Oracle actually sneaking into the main base here.
And there's no Spore.
Yes.
Ashkel
But
being a
it
little
only-
bit greedy, considering that there's Stargate.
Yeah, but it only gets 3 kills, so it's not the worst. But we actually have like a lot of Void Rays here. 5 Void Rays, 2 more in production. The Queen's actually a lot of off creep here.
Yeah, that's always the issue with these spread out bases. You kind of just sometimes accidentally move command your queens.
So we build Corruptors here now, which is really interesting because we have a lot of Void Rays.
I don't know
And
about
Void Rays
this actually.
are actually pretty good against Corruptors.
Yeah. I mean,
Would you be more happy to see Mutas here, for example?
no, not really. At this point, Ashkel has to assume that this is double Stargate.
Yeah, definitely.
And he will need these Corruptors. Because there will be Carriers or Tempests or whatever. Tier 3 units anyways.
Also, he knows that there's no third base from Gref. And we take our own fourth with the really interesting Vespene guys. if Graf knows that he can destroy that, like 6 Void Rays, like, or 7,
Yeah,
destroy that in like
I think
seconds.
you should do that.
Like, just go there, kill the gas on the 4th base.
Yeah, these Ken Rushers, aren't they like super...
You also have like 2 probes
super
underneath his Void Rays.
Yeah, he does. Aren't these Ken Rush players super evil? Shouldn't he like spot this geyser right away and just do it?
Imagine if Ashkill kills this one.
Yeah, that would be much
This
harder.
would be a really good base for Graf then. Like, the Stargate player gets like a gas mineral base.
Yeah, yeah.
Only minerals. I
That
also
would be
like how
so
we're
good.
not transitioning into carrier. We're just Hyperflight rotors are going in.
Hyperflight
No,
Rotors,
Flux
that's a
Rays.
map!
You know what I mean. Like the
Flux
Void
Veins.
Ray speed up is coming in now, and we just built Void Rays.
I mean, it's the right call against Mass Corruptor, right?
Yeah, that's true. And now he's using his Void Rays to actually like... Oh...
No. Does he know?
He probably doesn't know that there's like a gap.
Like you can't...
We have a lot of queens here.
You can't really even see the gap, to be honest. Like if you look at the rocks. Like look at this.
Yeah, it doesn't look like... It doesn't look like a gap, right?
No. Criminally. Okay, let's see.
Ooh,
How
we have a
do
lot
the
of Void
Void
Rays
Rays
fighting
do?
here now.
I mean, there's a lot of
Corruptors.
queens, so I think the Void Rays will lose this. And Graf will need to return to his base.
Yeah,
Luckily,
a few
these
of
Void Rays are
Rays
very
getting
fast.
Yeah, that's true. We also see like the 5th base now coming in.
Hmm.
So Ashkill is like taking everything he can.
With another rich gas, by the way, which can be destroyed.
Ooh, the left run.
Yeah.
Left one is actually a rich gas.
Yeah. Like you can check it.
Oh yeah, true. Didn't see that. That's actually really funny. Ooh, imagine like Graf killing the rocks on his own base, like thinking maybe it closes off a path.
I think you might do that. No, maybe not. Okay.
Or like we see all now we see the Snyder Storm like really helping. Like every queen like transitioning over the map. We also have a hive up here, right? Which is really funny.
Of course.
actually.
This is the position you want your hive in.
Yeah, on the bottom, on the corner of the map.
I don't quite know about this situation for Graf. It's not looking too hot, to be honest.
No, Ashkill has like 73 workers. He's basically maxed out now. He's starting to build Vipers, which will really help with parasitic bombs. And like he's even expanding like
We're getting
to
ultras.
Graf's side, right?
Hmm.
Well, Graf is trying to take the run on the bottom right.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Ashkill is in a really commanding position at this point. If we look at the updates, we have like +2 air weapons versus 1-1 in the air. But we
Yeah,
also
but
have
it's
like a
just-
neutralist cavern.
It's just
Really
plain
interesting.
numbers. It's the dark style of playing against air toss.
We also have 1 drone in the Nidus one,
Hmm.
which I really like.
Will we see the fungal?
Ooh.
Yes, we will see
Yeah,
a
we
fungal.
see the fungal actually hitting. But rest parasitic bomb. The fungal is not doing that much damage.
He doesn't have enough energy
Energy?
on the Viper.
Ah, that's so sad. That would have helped a lot.
Yeah, and because damage got nerfed, Chain Fungal won't even kill these Void Rays.
But these links are killing the bottom rise.
Yep.
Running through the gap in the wall.
Nice. Oh, and here the Void Rays are.
Yeah, but the links at least can escape.
Wait,
Everybody
the roaches
line up.
also fit?
Huh?
The roaches also fit? You can't tell me they fit. What the fuck?
Civi wrote in the chat that everything fits except Ultras and Thor.
I guess Colossi also don't.
I assume Archons don't fit?
Probably not. Surely.
Probably Siege Tanks also don't fit.
Who knows?
Oh my god, yeah.
Luckily, we have enough other games to watch to find out, maybe. And we got a Shane Fungal again.
And everybody's picking this map because it looks normal.
Yeah.
I really like it. We're getting the space cancelled again, so this is not coming up.
Was there even a
We're
base?
sitting
I
on 3
didn't
bases.
check.
No, we killed the probe that wanted to build it.
Ah, okay.
So Graf is just like stuck on 3 bases for this game. That's why I really would like these Rox Towers to kill these Rox Towers from Graf's 3rd base. Because then he would be on 2 base gas mining, which would really fuck him up. We see like the infestors coming in here, and the queens are also there. We have a lot of infestors actually.
Yeah, there's so many. Legend Killer would be proud.
Like this base is going down, but I think every Void Ray here is going down. Wait, we can actually recall them right there in Fungal?
Yeah, of course. Because that's not a Void Ray ability, it's a Nexus ability. But still, that hurt a lot.
I really thought you couldn't do that. So we lost our base here, but the space is like, who gives a shit? We have like a lot more other bases. I would really like to take the base below Ashkill's natural. He tried to take like the one above Graf's 3rd a few times.
You could also take the other base, the middle one, maybe.
I think the middle one is actually pretty hard to hold here.
I mean, it's just Void Rays. And if you just stand where Ashkill is standing right now, it's quite easy to deal with them.
Ooh, these Void Rays really need to be careful here.
Yeah.
Like one fungal into parasitic bomb and this game could be instantly over.
Yeah, like...
Ooh, we now see the parasitic bombs and the fungals. We can see the pretty fast splits actually.
But there's still one stuck in there.
Yeah, and we see the GG here. And Ashkill takes this serious.
2-1. So, to give a small update. We also... we had Harold take it to 2-1 against Lily Pet, and Lily got a walkover against Lorimbo, probably because he wanted to eat his McDonald's.
Yeah. Now that we have Ashkill winning over Graf, we now have Sepp still playing against Cobblestone and Fjanten playing against Harold. And this series is currently going on, yes. Sepp just finished. They're just leaving score screen, so I can just write him. Are you done? Or if there's another map, because if there's another map, we can just jump to that.
Exactly.
Okay, they are done. And Sepp actually lost again.
Damn.
So Sepp will play versus Lilypad, while Winkle will play versus Cobblestone.
Yep.
So who do you want to watch? Now that we have 2 more matches coming up.
Winkle against... I mean... I guess we can probably watch... Sepp versus Lily, because one of them is gonna drop out after that match anyways. And we have still time to watch Cobblestone afterwards. Alternatively, we could see...
No, I actually like that, watching, looking at Sepp versus Lily, because one of them will be out. And
yeah.
I will just invite these people into a party. And you as well. Where are you? There. Okay. Okay, they can do the vetoes here, and then I will just open them because I have like everything bookmarked at this point except 2 maps, which I will figure out.
Ashkill writing in chat, thanks for making an actual map, Civi. I want to know what other maps they played.
Yeah, true.
Honestly, smart call already from Seb, abandoning Hyperflight Engine against the Zerg player. Blue Ridge,
Yeah, the map feels a little bit.
I don't know.
broken.
In the position of Lily, I would probably want to play Blue Ridge Islands, but I don't know.
I mean, yeah. It's like, it's really interesting because you don't know, right? It could also like not work out. So now I have like every map.
One was
bookmarked.
with all gold minerals, so they played Blue Ridge Islands, and one was a bunch of minerals in the middle. Which one is that?
I don't know. Ooh, we will actually see a map from me. We will see both maps. We will see the Hyperflight Engine and Mist Peaks, where we see Blue Ridge Islands and Mystic Rocks of Io. So we have Frozen Wastelands, Volcanic Cliffs, and Blooming Wastes.
Insane.
Yeah, Blooming, Volcanic, and Frozen. We can start with the best map, Volcanic Cliffs. Woo!
Seb truly just wants to take the free win of playing against Zerg on that map.
2 Frozen Wastelands. Oh my god. I feel like I really appreciate this.
They really want to make you happy, I think.
Yeah. I'm really happy for that. Seeing like the worst maps in action, it's like really, really, really good. Oh, Seb is playing random. Oh, they're both playing random, the VFish mirror match here. I'm really, really interested to see where this will go.
Oh god, these visuals.
It looks so good.
Like, I don't see anything. Holy crap.
The thing is, like, higher graphics actually helps you on this map because, like, the area down on your third looks like...
yeah, you can actually see it. Yeah, true.
Yeah, you can actually see it when you have higher graphics settings on.
Yep.
Oh, so we actually have a PVZ.
Okay. So we got spawning in the middle right. Playing for VFish, it's Lily Pad.
And spawning on the left side of the map, in the middle, with the beautiful red ground beneath him. It's the VFish person. It's Seb.
Yeah, and contrary to popular belief, Lily is going for a 12 pool.
The problem for the 12 pool here is that you, like, take 5 minutes to cross the map.
Yeah, but
so, so it's basically like a 17 pool.
But maybe this is like counterintuitive, you know? Because
the thing is, on this map I actually checked that you can wall. So
oh damn!
That is walling the natural.
How could you?
And the other one I just assumed it works.
Yeah.
So Seb scouts with a probe that took like 15 minutes to get there.
But he will spot that it's a 12 pool.
Yeah, I would really like a macro game on this map. I think.
Yeah. I mean, we
really it's. I think it's really interesting with like the basically halved map, where it's like really difficult to get on your opponent's half of the map.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh no! Wait. Oh, this is so smart. Oh no. Oh okay.
Oh, she just realized that it's 2 rocks with 2k minerals because it will take 15 minutes to kill.
I would have laughed if she was actually like, yeah, we're just gonna kill these rocks. No way in hell he's gonna expect that. Honestly, I would kind of. Oh, what is she doing? I would kind of like the idea of maybe doing a roach push on like 20 something workers and just clearing these rocks and then going through there.
Well, she actually puts 2 links on it to start.
Yes.
Seb will not expect this. I should have linked these with the same HP.
But do you know how
But
that
I don't know
works?
how that goes, so who
So we accidentally did it.
Yeah, and I didn't.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have a lot of zealots here. There's nothing happening on the front here.
Also, to give you a feeling of how late this 12 pool hit, it's 2 minutes 30. The 12 pool from Lurimbo against Winkel on Mystic Rocks hit at like 1 minute 45.
The links also like went a little bit interesting. Oh, there's a map here. I didn't even know that. And I made the map.
And now the links can go in.
Yeah.
Well,
They could actually start killing the rocks on the other side.
Nice.
Yeah, but now the problem is, what does Lilypad do against these like 2 adepts and 2 zealots running over?
Well, she got a lot of links killing rocks right now.
Yeah. And she has a lot of links just ready. I think she's actually like link flooding.
Yep.
From the back.
I mean,
but the rocks take so long.
She's at 13 workers.
Yeah. But
now 17.
I like how she built workers, just so it seems like she would build more workers.
Yeah. And now we're getting all the links here to surround the apps. Oh my god.
Instant recall from Sep though, so they will
get
out. And I think these zealots will try to run away. But yeah, or like kite at least a little bit. But we're not clearing the rocks anymore. But it's basically one cleared already. One has 60 HP, so this one is gone.
Yep.
So we built a few more depths, we built a ship battery. We go to Stargate here. Stargate actually like really fast on the other side of the map. And now Sep actually like looks at these rocks.
And he sees, oh, one is already gone. But this is also a straight wall.
Yes.
Made
because it's not really intended to wall down there.
Yeah.
It's actually technically intended to wall your main if you want to make wall there. Yeah, but these depths will just clear that.
Yeah.
So he will be in a safe position here. And Lily now is kind of in a rough position.
She got a lot of links, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah, she got a lot of links, but nothing she can do with them. Like, I feel like the whole game plan was kill these rocks and flood, but now that the game plan was like realized, we go to 2 gates, 2 Stargate Phoenix out of this, which I feel like is really strong on this map.
Yeah, this is just the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, definitely. So, let's see what Lily tries to do to get out of this. She starts a lair, so she's probably transitioning to 2-base muter, but she has like no workers.
No, it's gotta be some other sort of all-in. Like, no way you're gonna transition into 2-base muter on 19 workers.
Maybe like a Nidus? But how would you ever get an overload to the other side of the map?
You don't, is the answer.
Oh! She wants to drop!
Yeah, that would... Yeah. But the issue is Phoenixes.
She's like losing everything. And is completely supply blocked. Okay, Leia is ready. She can actually like morph them now.
But that's Phoenixes. Phenai.
Yeah, but some we will lose some overlords, but that's a sacrifice she's willing to make, I assume.
Oh, maybe we even get a Phoenix. No, we don't.
Oh man. Oh, we're actually killing like the 3rd base here and denying that, which is really good here.
Also, there's just one cheat barrier plus adapt. So there's not really any way to reclaim this base.
Yeah.
Well, until these DTs are out.
Yeah, definitely. I would actually like to see a few banelings here. They've busted the depth open.
Oh, we got...
The problem from Lily is she's
in
like...
the main now?
Oh yeah, she's starting to ferry stuff over.
But there are the Phoenixes.
Ooh, but they're getting through. It's a GG. Sad. I liked her idea, but I should have linked the life of the rocks, and then she would have won probably.
Or just place down one rock.
Yeah, but I was on symmetry, so.
Yeah.
So the second one is actually my favorite map, I think, in the whole map pool. It's Frozen Wasteland.
Your favorite map. To give you another update, we got Fjanten winning 2-0 against Harold.
Ooh, and Fjanten is actually playing random, so.
That's what I heard.
Okay, then let's jump into the next round. A record, by the way, I made these maps. At least these two that we're playing. And now we are going to Frozen Wasteland SE. Shitty map edition, by the way.
Special edition, I thought.
Special edition, yeah. Special edition is actually way better. So, spawning on the left. Down Ron's game already. Oh no. Yeah, down one game. I'm just way too bad. Spawning on the bottom left, the blue Zerg lily pad.
And on the other side, spawning in yellow, spawning also as a Zerg, it's for VFishBDS. And Sebestis is asking why there's a Bermuda Triangle of towers.
Because otherwise, where else would it be?
Yeah, of course.
Why wouldn't it be, right? Why wouldn't it?
Yeah. Also, I like how there's like snow all over the main bases, but nowhere else. Like.
Yeah, I wanted to make like a really interesting style where it's like snowing in your main base, and when you go outside, it actually gets better. And I was way too lazy to put snow everywhere. But yeah. So we actually
what
see...
is even the rush path? It's down here, right?
It's down here, yeah. It's down there. So it's a little bit of rush distance, but it's not the worst.
How the fuck are you gonna play this map as a Zerg, by the way?
You don't. That's like the
okay. Good. I understand.
I mean, you can. Space behind. No, don't worry about it. You could actually clear like a Zerg. You can clear the rocks on the top here, on the top, or like in the middle one. Then the rush distance and like the map opens up a lot.
I mean,
yeah, so
I don't know what opening a lot means in that context, but
you actually have a map.
I understand.
So Lilypad's links are running over the map now. They will take forever.
Yep.
Because you can also like kill these cooling towers.
If you want to.
But they will not close the map, they will just close off this ramp. Actually. But yeah, so Seppe also has a few links. He's prepared for this. There will be nothing happening here. While he's taking his third base, pretty safe behind it. Yeah, I need to stop focusing on this map because it looks so beautiful. But there's actually a lot of links here. Sepp needs to be a little bit more careful. Maybe pull the second queen in.
Yep.
So he doesn't actually lose this queen.
Which is
but I think
really
he will lose this
already.
one queen. Which is really good for a Lilypad.
Yep.
Killing this queen.
Like, it always is like a hit to production as well, because, well, lava.
Yeah, because yeah, lava is really important. And she gets like the full scout, seeing everything, what's going on. As she didn't start with any gases, which is really interesting.
Yep, gasless. Is this closed off? Yes? I think it is, probably.
What?
Be above the Evo chamber of Lily.
Yeah, that's 100% ward off.
And we're taking all 4 guesses at once.
Yeah, let's see what we're transitioning into. I'm really interested in probably roaches.
Yeah, feels like a 2-base roach push.
Yeah, definitely.
And
yeah, there we see.
now Sep got the links. But this is a full wall in. But
Yes.
still, there's links. Which
Yeah, and we don't have any links,
bit of an
which
issue.
is... Yeah, and Sep is focusing the one queen that has the transfusion, and we're pulling the workers actually, and there's a lot more links coming behind this. I actually think Sep will take this here just, right? He will do such
like
a huge amount of damage while he has a third behind this.
I mean, Lily had a huge worker lead, but...
Yeah, so she's not that far behind now, and now the links will come out.
Honestly, this is going a lot better than I expected. I expected her to be completely dead here. But
yeah,
she
same.
actually is not. She didn't start a lair. Like, if she had a lair now, I think this would be pretty good even. Or no, not pretty good, but pretty serviceable. But without the lair, I don't know what she's gonna do.
Yeah, she's down like 10 workers now, because Sep is just droning up behind it. Has a lair already. +1 melee, so he's probably transitioning into mutas. And from this position... Links. Yeah, I'll just making links. That's also kind of true. But I would like mutas. Because why not, right?
Yeah.
Mutas are pretty nice. So Lily starts to lair now as well. Still 10 workers behind, no third inside, but... And yeah, like I said, Sep starts the Spire.
Yep. Not a lot of drones yet in the third base. Probably with mutas, you probably want to start taking the gases somewhat soon.
Yeah, definitely. Like, minerals are not the problem with mutas, you need more gas. And we see a spine coming from Lily. I think she misreads the situation that she's in really bad at this point.
I mean, the thing is, she doesn't really know anything, and there's no way for her to know, really. Like, I mean, her overloads are not ideally placed, but she does see the links running around all the time. So,
that's true.
I understand the rationale behind the spine. I think that was chat.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Every VFish person in voice chat. So you see a counter spire, which puts Sep's position, I think, in a better position even.
Yeah, for sure.
Because now, like, he has no way to lose this game.
I mean, you can always make corruptors against mutas.
I feel like it works to some degree. But when you're that far up, like, do you even care if your opponent builds corruptors?
The thing is, like, even with these corruptors, you're on 3 bases, and there's no way Lily is gonna ever get a 3rd base against this amount of links, especially as corruptors definitely can't clear them.
Yeah, definitely. Like, normally, like, your mutas help you to take a 3rd base, but if you're so far behind, you can't really build mutas. And now Lily, like, sees a lot of... Gets even supply blocked, yeah. And the links are like pushing and hitting the bases. We have a lot of spores, so we're not like losing workers probably. But yeah, we're really not in a good position here. Sep even has the updates if we ever go into like a Ling War. Like Sep has +1 and +2 is already starting.
Lily actually decides to go into mutas herself. She did save up a ton of gas over the time because she never really invested the gas that she got from those 4 geysers. She took like
she will actually like match Sep in muta like count instantly.
Yep, which is quite surprising, but we'll see. Also, Sep is getting +1 attack while Lily is getting carapace, which is the better upgrade on paper.
He probably didn't expect her to go mutas.
Yeah, probably not.
But now that she actually has mutas out, she will probably be in a position to take a 3rd base.
17 mutas against 15. I'm also pretty sure that Lily doesn't believe she has a higher muta count.
No, now it will not be true anymore because like Sep is like building 10 workers, 10 mutas at a time. So. Ooh, the mutas are like flying past each other. I think.
And this is a bad situation because Sep right now has the upgrade advantage. Like if
and he has the muta advantage at this point because he has like a lot more mutas at this point. He has like 23 to 16. But like Sep left half the mutas at home.
You already have Mutalisks at home.
Yeah, and the problem is like every time we fight links against links, like it's not going our favor for Lily. Because the other links will have +2 in like a bit.
He kind of tries to fight these mutas, but it's tough.
Yeah, it's like 10 more mutas for Sep at this point. Like they're not all here yet, but still. Like we still have a higher muta count here. But Carapace hits now, so we now have the better updates. We have the green support. So I think we can probably push these back. And maybe try to get our third base, throw down 1 or 2 spores, and then... Oh, but we're fighting the mutas, that's not good on open fight.
Yeah, we just flew them into them, kind of.
Yeah, that's not good.
Now we have the queens can help, but they can only do so much.
Yeah, we're losing a lot of mutas here. So we're going to the infestation pit, like a last-ditch effort, I assume. Like try to like get a fungal, get like 2 or 3 fungals on those mutas and just completely reset the muta count. And maybe after that we can, with our muta count, like put a little bit of pressure, put on a third, maybe double expand to do a fourth and a third at the same time. But now I think this game could just end. But the spore's still a spore, so...
Yeah, it's really strong, but I don't think it's strong enough. Or is it?
Yeah, it isn't strong enough. We have a lot of mutas. They can even pull back now and let the links kill everything. So Sep will take the 2-0 here.
Yep. In other news, Winkle did win 2-0 against Cobblestone. Yes. And we don't have any other results currently. Please invite us into a game if available.
Yeah, I will remove from party U and I will remove from party U. Yeah, so Flenton is still playing against Ashkill. And the other match that could is maybe still...
Graf versus Herald, maybe?
Yeah, Herald is not in-game. But yeah...
And thus we can also already say Winkle is the first person who will be in the money spots for this tournament.
True, he's actually top 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so Winkle has made at least €5.
Wow, so much money.
For playing 4 maps? That's pretty pork. But yeah. We need to make another installment of this. Like with even more maps.
Then we also can get a Wikipedia page, because then it's a series.
Yeah. We could also make it like we have like maps, and at the start we have like let's say 15 maps. And
just have a roulette.
We could do that. That's actually a good idea. My idea was like have everybody go in like a document and like vote on the maps that we have in the tournament.
Yeah, maybe.
But yours is like way better idea. Just randomize that shit, so everybody has to suffer.
Exactly.
Like every round we have like 21 maps, and we pull like 7. And then in the finals we have like 7 more maps. which is actually pretty fun, I would say. Like, imagine you're like past the semifinals and going to the finals, and then the final map will get announced, and it's like it's way worse.
Yeah.
And then we also have a best of 7 in the finals, so nobody gets to veto anything.
Alternatively, it's a best of 5, but we as the casters just veto for the players.
We're like, nah, this map is too normal. Let's play this one. Also, a huge shout out goes out to Seb for explicitly not vetoing my maps. And he appreciates the ice map and says it looks too normal. So.
What? What? Did he say that?
Yeah. I actually think like Frozen Wastelands doesn't feel bad. Like with like 1 or 2 like iterations, like updates to it, it works out.
Does it though?
Probably. I feel like we can also like swap around a bit. Like, yeah, we can do so much stuff with this format. It's like the space idea of having shit maps.
I mean, we got the $25. We got even more than $35 because we got euros.
Yeah.
Ringel's gonna invest his money into real estate. That's a good call.
True. Winkle just put down a payment on a house. Says you've won a huge. If you win, Winkle, you need to go to bank. Like, I won a huge tournament. I want to put down an investment in a house, and then you put like 20 euros. Also, it doesn't take that long, this tournament, so it's fun. It's like a small evening thing, right? Like, imagine we have like a lot of these, and like the 6th iteration, it suddenly blows up, and we have like 56 people or so.
Yeah, we just
And like even
we just
pro
need
players
a
like start to come in because like they find it funny. And we have like Hearthstone playing for no fucking reason. And it's like exploding completely. At the next one we have like 200 people. And we're like, no, no, no.
I just kind of hope that the final is not a ZVZ, to be honest.
I mean, let's look at it. Winkle is Zerg.
Yeah.
Ashkill is Zerg.
Yeah.
Fjanten's playing random though.
Mm-hmm.
Seb probably plays Protoss if he like is not playing against somebody he has in voice combat with.
Maybe, yeah.
So. I don't know what Cobblestone plays. Because I don't know.
Protoss, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, he is Protoss player. Or at least this is sized. Okay, so it seems Gref is not here any? Fjanten Ashkill is still going on. I'm still sad that we didn't get for Yumi.
Oh, yeah, that would have been kind of nice.
Winner of the GSL.
Winner of GSL, true. True.
But yeah. I would like that updating record. To be able to get the prize money, you have to play a best of 69 against Aelith using the maps.
Which already called them to schedule a meeting with the local CEO to ensure everything can go to my deposit correctly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wrinkle will be rich. If we ever meet Wrinkle, you need to get me a drink. Because you're rich. Yeah, man. This is actually pretty fun. So, yeah, we need to see a few maps. So, the loser of Janten versus Ashkill will be playing at Sepp. Which will be also really interesting. Because Sepp is my favorite to win this whole tournament.
I just wish for Sepp to play Protoss. Or random is also fine, to be honest. I don't mind. But Sepp needs to make final.
I think he actually plays random. Because he wrote that he was doing a Widowmine drop. He wrote that. So he can't do a Widowmine drop as Protoss. Like, you could do it as Zerg technically, but...
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Yes.
What's happening?
We got a donation.
Oh, wait, what?
Worth 20 euros. We don't have Streamlabs on or Stream Elements or whatever, but we got 20 euro donation by Helton.
Is there a message?
There's none on my email.
Still, Helton, you're the man.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're the best.
Is it
Financing
supposed to go,
Trash Esports.
Is it supposed to go to the prize pool? Is the question.
That's a really good question.
Then we have a 55 euro prize pool, and we can make this Wikipedia page. This would be a... Yeah, Lily wrote to me that you only get a Wikipedia page for the tournament if it's $50 or more. And then we would
actually,
have...
Janten, you're done? Fjord is in the lobby again. But otherwise we can jump into that. Ah, perfect. We're getting an invite.
Sick.
It's 1-0 for Ashkill.
Damn.
And we're playing Mystic Rocks of Aira.
I feel like I don't see any other maps.
Oh yeah, true, Winkle. Are you going to Homestuck Cup? I need to discuss that with Tim, but I'm probably going as well. Because I'm really down technically. But my planning was not done. I can plan that with Alice after this tournament. So, spawning on the top right, playing as Terran and currently down 1-0. It is the yellow Terran, Fjanten, playing for Rotterdam. Team Rotti, an actually pro player.
Yeah, total pro player. Insane.
Yes.
On the other side of the map, we got the purple Zerg player for VFish, the superior team, Ashkel. And Ashkel is going 12 pool, which is, I guess it's kind of good on this map, but it's also pretty bad against Terran.
Yeah, that's actually pretty true. Like, we have a really good map for the 12 pool technically, but it's like a 30% chance that he just loses instantly because it's against Terran, right? What can you do if you 12 pool against Terran? Can you transition into like Baning Busts or?
I mean, this is
not really
like
right.
Usually 12 pool is just a macro build, right? To cancel the CC.
Yeah, true.
That's what you probably would do.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
We could also like start killing rocks to like kill the gases on the side of Jan.
True.
But I think that's like a hidden mechanic. Like, I don't think people know that.
I mean, Winkel figured it out very quickly.
Yeah, Winkel, like the big brain guy, figured it out instantly. Which is really funny, actually. Winkel was like, yeah, man, I would just kill everything. So I assume the prize pool from Helton will go into the
Yeah,
money from prize.
like
Helton will go into the prize pool.
unless Helton tells me that I'm supposed to buy a pizza for you and me for it, I'm just gonna put
No,
it
no, no.
into
He
the prize
wrote
pool.
a big money tournament now, so
Yeah, okay, good.
I assume that it's. Oh, this
Oh,
this
the
Reaper actually
oh my
nearly
god.
died.
Yeah, but oh my god, Ashkel blocked the depot with one link. That's
Which
actually
is
really
actually
sick.
really annoying.
And I mean, it's
And there's
still
a.
probably not gonna be huge damage, but it's kinda tough to deal with.
I think there were a few SCVs actually dying.
It's
And he's focusing a few more. Like this is like doing way more damage than it should have.
yeah, 5 workers down. That's amazing damage from the position of Ashkel.
Yeah, that's way too good. Like he cancelled the CC. He got 5 workers. And now he's like in a really demanding position. So we will see how Fjanten tries to come out of this position. We see a reactor. So probably a few Hellions coming in. Yeah. I'm also really interested where Ashkill will take his third base. Because if you like look at drops, you probably want the bottom run.
Yeah, it's kind of hard on this map because both potential third bases are very far away from your natural.
Yeah, but I feel like the problem that you could have is imagine if you like you take the top run. And oh, this Reaper's actually kind of trapped.
This poor Reaper.
Yeah, this Reaper's completely fucked. No, imagine if you take the top run, like,
Oh,
imagine you get dropped
who
there.
even walled?
True. No, like, imagine you'd get dropped there at your third base. And then it just picks up and it's like 2 centimeters to your main. And every, like, Ling needs to run around.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah, that sounds not very ideal.
yeah, so you probably take the bottom run, but it's, like, so far away, right?
Like, Terrence is probably pretty happy with this map in general.
Oh my god, imagine you take the bottom run, and then you clear these rocks so this pathway gets blocked, and then you put tanks behind the pathway and poke with marines.
Imagine you take
Like, how do you ever clear that?
Imagine you take this strat and your opponent kills your gas.
Yeah, okay, I feel that. So, Ashkill is looking a bit around, like hidden bases.
Well,
His attack move is next to the rocks, though.
We got a Cyclone opening by Fjanten, by the way. We're going up to 4
true.
cyclones at least. Question is it's gonna be more cyclones? Probably you just want to either switch over the factory or make Hellions afterwards, though. Not so Fjanten.
Yeah.
He's queuing more cyclones.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, he's queuing 2 more.
I feel like there's some lingering trauma somewhere in there, you know?
Yeah. He's like, people do this against me and I hate it, so let's do it against you.
Like in my personal ladder games, to be fair, it hasn't been a lot of them. These cyclones didn't really come up all that much.
Yeah, I don't really think what they do here.
Also, the issue is like there's no cyclone speed, so Ashkill can just straight up surround them without Hellions, right?
Yeah,
Right?
100%
Am I
sure.
wrong?
Like, I think these units are just dying.
So they're very out in the open.
Yeah. And cyclones are not really tanky.
Never mind, these cyclones are absolutely insane. They
Holy
just-
shit, cyclones are completely broken. We should completely remove them from the game. Holy shit, that was so disgusting.
Yeah, but I still think this is not gonna get much done. Like, you maybe kill some queens here, but in general, there will be
He's
links.
actually doing like way more than I thought he would. But now he's on creep,
I mean,
right?
he's not
So-
really doing a lot. He got 2 queens, and now
Oh, he's also pulled a few SCVs.
oh my god,
He's pulled a lot of SCVs actually.
oh my god, he's so committed.
Yeah, he's
What
like
is this
100%.
build? Like,
No, he's pulling the SCVs back. The boys are going home. No, the boys are going forward again.
the boys are very indecisive.
Yeah.
Ashka is getting a baning nest to deal with the boys.
Yeah. If you had this like, well, no, we go home.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was a field trip for the boys.
Also, Civi's kind of right. Like, he made this map so you don't take a third base, so you can macro a bit on 2 bases.
Wait, does it have? No, it has the normal mineral amounts. Oh, we also see a huge engagement in the middle of the map.
Kind of good position for
The map
Fjanten.
actually helping Fjanten here a bit, but I think this is way too many links.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so
he's
too.
losing everything here, which is really not good for Fjanten. What does he even have at home? Okay, he has enough at home to like hold this.
But he has no workers.
No. And we see the 4th base from Ashkill. Another one with the rich Vespine guys here.
Yep.
So we could transition to something like Mutas with all this gas.
But we could also kill these rocks.
Shut up. We see an infestation pit, so he's probably going up to Hive. Maybe Ultralisks.
I hope Fjanten or someone kills a rock when there's a extractor build. Because I kind of
So we know
what
what's
happens
happened?
then. Yeah, I'm not sure what happens. Maybe I know that the rock deals 500 damage. That's what I know. The extractor has 500 HP.
Yes.
So does it die?
The thing is, the Vespine geyser doesn't have HP.
Yeah, that's a good question. Like, does it does the rock also die when the extractor dies and the
This is a
Western geyser
really good
survives?
question, and we will never figure that out. Because nobody's destroying this probably.
Yeah,
The rock when there's
I kind of said that Ken just decided that he doesn't need the cycling upgrade.
Yeah, also, Fjanten has decided that he takes the 3rd base on the high ground after the link nearly killed him. So yeah. We see Infestors coming in now. No Hive started yet. +1/+1 nearly finished. We have the Overlord speed update coming in. And Fjanten is starting to rally again over the map. He has a few Murder Mines now as well. Interesting positions. But we have speed banelings, we have a lot of stuff here. And we don't have stim yet. So these Marines are like completely useless. So yeah, I think Fjanten should just pull back here. Play it safe. Ooh, these mines. Ooh, close shot.
Oh, nice
Ooh, nice unburrow from Fjanten there.
This is
But now we
certainly
even
one
have,
of the comms.
Yeah. So, no stim Marines.
One of the comms of all time. But we soon will
Not
have
even
stim.
combat shield.
No, we don't need that. But we're gonna have stim. It's only a matter
Oh
of
my god, imagine he
seconds.
kills these rocks towers, thinking when he runs away and then trapping his whole army.
Please do it.
That would be so funny.
And now Fjanten's 3rd base is landed and Ashkel is kind of moving in. But there are the
Yeah.
infestors! Oh my god, there's a fungal on all of them! And the Banelings just obliterate them.
Yeah, that's all the
Yes.
Marines gone. And these Widow Mines are not clearing anything here. The 3rd base is flying over, it's evacuating, but it's burning down. Let's see if Fjanten actually, yeah, he will repair it in time. But the thing is, like, how does Fjanten come back into this game? He doesn't. We have a Hive going up, we have another base going up in the top from Ashkill. He's just ignoring the bottom completely. Yeah, his 2-2 is starting, like Fjanten has one update in the whole game, it's Stim. Like he's deciding he doesn't need any updates at all. Not even like cyclone updates while he's building cyclones. I feel like he's old enough so he doesn't need the money anymore, I assume. Yeah, we will see like probably the last push. Oh, dodge the fungal. Oh, the Widow Mine friendly fire actually. Oh, he's running himself into a corner there.
He's trying to
But
micro.
yeah, every Widow Mine is
When
not
life
on
is
cooldown.
hard.
Every Widow Mine is now on cooldown, and these links with 1-1 completely wrecking all these Marines.
Yep.
We even have a few roaches here now. I don't know why,
I
but
mean,
we
they're
have
pretty
them.
good at tanking Widow Mines, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. But this Overlord is also pretty good at taking out Widow
True.
Mines.
True. Vinkel says, by the way, that he thinks the gas still dies. With an extractor on top of it.
Yeah, because Winkel is like actually like he has a brain. And we see Ashkill take the series 2-0.
Yep.
So the series is also pretty good.
In other news, we got Herald getting a walkover against Gref.
Yes.
Yes.
So we now have Winkle versus Ashgill and Harold versus Cobblestone, as well as Sepp versus Fjanten.
Yep. I assume
With
Harold's
three.
probably already in game. Yeah, he's already in game.
Yeah, Harold is already in game. So we could watch Winkle, Ashgill, or Sepp and Fjanten.
Mm-hmm. I mean, probably the right thing to watch is Ashkel Winkle, right? Because I break it. Oh wait, actually, yeah. I'm down.
Yeah, we have the meme series.
Yeah. Let's take the meme.
And we actually have Maralekos in chat. Hey guy, hey man.
Hello, Maralekas. We don't have stream elements. We don't have any bots. This is a scuffed stream. No bully, please.
But it's part of the experience.
Yes.
Okay, so we actually start with Volcanic Cliffs.
We got CV bot.
And we have both playing random. Volcanic Cliffs is like the most beautiful map ever made in this map pool. On the first look, it looks like completely garbage.
To be honest, I should turn the graphic settings down just for this series, for this game.
Just for this match. Just for this match. No, this is actually like a really good idea. Like imagine if pros would, to play on one map specific, need to put up the graphics.
Yeah.
Like that would be funny.
Honestly, I feel like nowadays high-level players often play on higher settings. Like back in the day, everyone used to play on low, and I still do, but I feel like a lot of
I never played on low. I play on ultra. Because my PC can handle that shit. So spawning on the left, we have in this PvP, the blue Protoss playing for Team Rotti. It's Fjanten.
And on the other side, also a Protoss. In yellow for Team VFish, it's Sebestis.
So this will be interesting. A PvP on this map. Do you think it will come Phoenix Wars?
Probably?
Yeah, probably.
Either that, or we just making a mortal bust down the rocks. Those are the two things I can imagine.
What does Terran do, by the way, versus Proxy Tempest on this map? Not even Proxy Tempest, like main base Tempest.
Like you don't need to proxy them. I don't know.
Just fly over there, just shoot at everything.
It isn't my map. I didn't think about this.
Yeah, but I now think about it because it's my map.
Yeah. Like, I would have found it quite funny if there was just one rock here in the middle. And you could just warp in units over the rock.
You mean it's not completely blocking?
No, I mean that you place a pylon on the one side and you can warp in on the other side. That would be fun.
Ooh, that's what you mean. No, that would be completely broken.
I know.
Like imagine you're a Berserk player and some random zealots charge into your main.
Yep.
All the time. Yeah. I also like how this ramp here that you just highlighted, you can't really see that it's a ramp in the bottom. Because it looks so weird.
Where's the ramp? Like, I don't even see it. It's here. Okay, it's here.
Yeah. I really like this map, man. We have a full wall in, actually, from Fjanten.
While Sepp is going for the low ground 1 gate expand, which he despises, as we all know.
With the forge? Do you actually?
Oh wait! Oh, maybe he's cannon rushing. I don't know. Like what are we even doing?
But he's not getting inside here. How can he cannon rush? But we see the fires.
Oh no! This is just a Stargate build. Like you put a forge in the front and go Stargate.
Oh, we see Stargate from Fjanten coming. Sepp is playing as if he was playing against Zerg. I mean,
I don't think this is how I would play against Zerg, to be honest.
It looks like a Forge Fast, basically. Like
yeah, but
a really scuffed Forge Fast.
But you don't do that against Zerg anymore.
Yeah, I know, but you could.
Yeah, true.
So we actually see Fjanten ignoring Gateway, just going up to attack +1 air.
Yeah.
Also, which really interesting in this map, technically you can also expand to the top from your main base.
Yeah.
But you need to clear rocks for that. We see a lead beacon, so we probably see Tempest?
Yeah, I think so. Can you blink over this?
I don't think you can.
Probably not.
You can probably blink in between them. Like at the bottom and the top?
Maybe.
And then blink over that? Maybe. That's actually really interesting. So Sep is going directly into Phoenix.
And Fjanten will see that with his adapt.
Yeah,
Question is,
definitely.
will it change anything about Fjanten's plans? I mean, he could...
Also, I like how Fjanten is like sticking on one base.
Yeah. I feel like it could have also been very good to just Mother Brush here or go Carriers. But I don't think Tempests actually do so hot against Phoenixes. Like Carriers
No,
are
I assume Phoenixes are actually pretty good against Tempest because Tempests
Yeah.
don't do any damage to Phoenixes and Phoenixes don't do any damage to Tempest, but Tempests are not tanky.
Yeah. I mean, Carriers are pretty good against Phoenixes actually, but
That's true because Tempest just Carrier don't take any damage.
yeah. And their DPS is insane.
So but we have the first Tempest out, but it will be 3 Phoenixes in a bit, so...
I kind of would have liked if Fjanten somehow...
now this Tempest is dead.
yeah. If Fjanten somehow cleared the rocks at the same time. And
Yeah,
did the
true.
expansion. I just now found out that Tempest's one-shot worker.
No, they only... Oh yeah, true! I never thought about that because they don't one-shot SCVs.
Yeah.
Because the only way I hit workers with Tempest is normally versus Terran back in the day. And you needed to.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah, definitely. So the problem here is for Fjanten that he's like way behind, right? He has like no natural, he's only starting it now. We have like a lot of Phoenixes already on the map, so... Fjanten needs to turtle up, maybe get a high Tempest count.
Yeah, this is just not
But-
really the situation you want to be in. During the same time, Sep is going for DT Blink.
Really funny.
Maybe we're gonna find out if you can blink over these rocks.
Ooh, that's really good. And Sep is also trying to expand probably to the bottom because he cleared the pilot in his natural, so...
Yeah, now the DT is going in though, and there's no detection whatsoever for Fjanten.
We have a cannon building.
But I still kind of expect him to just tap out, probably. Unless this DT falls for it and dies to the cannon, but he doesn't.
He's probably screaming, get out, come. But yeah, like, the DT is like running back, chilling. We see the third base coming in this beautiful sand down here in this pit, which on low graphics looks like shit.
Yeah.
It's like an orange mass. I also like how on the other map I tried to like make the ramps more beautiful, like clear and stuff like that, like smooth transitions. And on this map I was like, nah, I'm too lazy to do that. So it's like cut off completely. It looks so ugly. I
Yeah,
like
you
this map.
you just made this map in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something.
I think it actually took me 20 minutes, and I really appreciate this map. We could make a map speed run, like make a lot of maps in like an hour. Who has the most maps wins?
That sounds terrible. I don't want to do
This
that.
sounds like complete dog shit. Oh, we actually see like blink DTs now.
Cool
Oh,
cannon.
killing the cannon
And there's
here.
no Oracle.
Nah, we don't need oracles here.
But Oracles attack DTs. But Sep
Yeah,
is
but
being
we can also
Sep-
build cannons.
Sep is being respectful and lets the Nexus
Yeah.
live. How nice
We also
of him.
see like the update for Tempest
Yep.
coming in from
Building
yeah.
damage.
I feel like this series is going on a little bit too long for a meme. Like, Sep won like 5 times already.
This is like the second macro game that we see.
Yeah, but it's a fake macro game because Fjanten already lost. Like 2 times.
That is true. That is true, indeed.
Now Sep is building a mothership.
I am intrigued.
Ooh, maybe we can actually... Oh, he's only trying to clear them. Let's see if he tries to blink over them at some point. Because that would actually be really interesting. He has a lot of
I
DTs.
mean, the rocks are just gonna melt.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you will
also
just
the
steal them
DTs are kind of stuck.
Yeah, they block each other, right? So we see a mothership coming from Fjanten as well. So the Protoss Armada will be assembled, but
This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is completely dog shit because it's already over like 15 times already. And I feel like this game is going on for like too long.
Like at least like 4 minutes too long.
Yeah.
Now we got the mothership, and it's just gonna die.
They try to recall.
I'm not impressed. Now Fjan got his own mothership, but he also got a deck Nexus. At least the mothership finished from it.
And does the mothership have detection? No, right?
Detection?
Yeah, no, I didn't see the cannon. I was like, why?
I was
can you
just
see the
wondering
defeat?
if you meant detection or cloak, because it also doesn't have cloak, and that's an active ability now.
Yeah, cloak is an active ability now. I know that as well.
Yeah, I just
haven't played
figured that out when I once Tempest rushed, no, Mothership rushed Turkcell.
Obviously. So, can you like end this game at some point?
Please? I mean, army supply, this is kind of even. And honestly,
Yeah, like yeah.
and
wait,
honestly, at this point, I feel like Jan's army would just win. And I'm not sure how I would feel about that.
if Janten wins this game, like I want Seb to try hard as he can next game.
No, actually,
Candidates people just
do
Seb is
something.
expanding over the map. Like I feel like we should swap to the other series after this game. Because this game is completely fucked.
I can look in the bracket for a bit. Nothing changed.
Oh yeah. Nothing, obviously nothing changed. There's like one other series going on. Ooh, we can actually see a small fight here. We see the huge fight in the middle.
And never mind, when I said that Fjan's army probably wins, I mean obviously that it gets completely crushed.
And every Tempest will go down. And this will probably be the end of this game. GG!
Finally!
That finally took it after 55 minutes.
Finally, we got released from the prison that is this series. This map, sorry.
Oh, I wrote this just to us. Who gives a shit? They will probably play on Frozen Graceland as well.
Why are we only seeing your maps? What are they doing? I want to see my maps as well. I'm only seeing maps made by Abyss and Civi.
Yep, like the thing is, on the no, we saw maps from you. We saw maps from you.
Yeah, we saw once Blooming.
We saw Blooming Wastes.
Blooming Wastes. I didn't see Mistpeaks, I didn't see Rich Blue Islands, I didn't get to see Hyperflight Engine.
I actually think Mistpeaks will be rehost. Okay. I actually think that what's it called? Mistpeaks will be the most vetoed map.
Yeah, I expected Volcanic Cliffs to be the most vetoed map actually.
No. If I actually think about it, if you actually look at the maps, like I think Mistpeaks looks more cancerous on the first.
Oh my god, let's go! Let's fucking go!
Oh wait, we're actually playing on Blue Ridge Islands.
Let's fucking go! We got the legendary map.
They could also. I like how they could also like make it 1v1 out of it, but yeah.
Yeah, it actually doesn't. Maybe it actually matters. Maybe you get actually forced cross spawns when you do 2v2, but I'm not sure. I think I messed that up, so you don't get it. But
Oh well. So we see this map the first time in this tournament.
It's
An
beautiful.
OG map from back in the day from Aelith.
very. There's a lot of sea sapphires and sugar cane on this map. Remember that.
Yes. So we can actually see we have a really interesting spawn here. This is like the smallest rush distance I've ever seen in this game. Isn't this map force cross?
No, because I didn't know how to do that back in the day.
Oh. So Sam is scouting, sees it, and is like, oh
And,
no.
and they
fuck
both
shit,
main
I'm-
race.
Oh yeah, and introduction on the top left,
Yeah.
we have for Team Rotti, Fjanten, blue, yellow Zerg. Bottom left, green Protoss, Sap, VFish. We will see a cannon rush.
And we see a 14
Also,
question
are
mark?
these cocoons also blue for you?
Cocoons?
Like white?
Oh yeah. That is because of the observer interface.
Oh, because there's nothing spawned inside them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, this is so cursed. So we have like blue, we have like white strips. in there.
Okay, Fjanten is rushing out burrow. Let's go.
Wait, what the fuck?
And Fjanten's
Oh,
drone is
man.
kind of stuck.
I'm really happy like that we get another series after this because this series is like the worst I've ever watched in StarCraft 2.
No, this game is already very much entertaining me. It's very good. And we're probably gonna get a proxy hatch here. No?
No, he's
But we see a second drone. Okay.
yeah the second drone to defend it.
Oh god.
Oh,
the
we're
drone
trading
died.
here.
Um,
Yeah, but we see a proxy nexus.
Sam is expanding to Fjanten space. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
And
man.
Fjanten is also expanding. Oh no, he's just making spine.
Okay, that's actually pretty smart, yeah.
Yeah. And looks like Fjanten is also taking Sep's space. My Sep is pulling over the boys. Oh no! Fjanten is just rushing up burrow to burrow, drones on every base that could take.
Oh my god. But Seb is actually like getting this base established because of these probes that he pulls.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's losing a lot of them, and it's like a lot of wasted mining time. And
But now the
spine is
cannon is finished, and we got the
Yeah, but the-
space.
yeah, like this base is his, and he finally managed to expand.
I feel like Fjanten should probably take one of Sep's bases. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Also, I like how Seb's like not trying these probes. They're going back home.
Yeah, they're leaving. They've seen enough.
Yeah, but they're going back. Oh, here's like a sentry, which is running into its death.
Not ideal, I would say. No.
No. I assume the queen can just attack these. Yeah. And he can't really walk up.
Yeah, but the
there.
thing is, even if this base is taken, Fjanten can just expand to the back side.
Yeah. Well, Sep can't really expand anymore. Rare. Oh, we see a force field here now, but this force field is like not doing anything because it's like these screens are just hitting everything.
So let's see where these links are going. Oh no, they're not going anywhere funny. They could squeeze through the cocoons, but I'm not sure if Fjanten knows that that's possible. I mean, there's also not a wall here, so it doesn't matter, I think.
Yeah. But he will clean all these links up, and these screens actually are not attacking at this point. Like they're a little bit too far gone.
Yeah, true.
Which looks really weird because they're so close. But now they found another one.
Oh no? Or not? Or not?
He doesn't want to attack them, as I assume, because he's friendly to Fjan. As a
Well, the issue now is that sentries were not very good. Or actually, they just lose. Fair.
Yeah, they don't kill greens at all. Nice fucking meme.
And Fjanton now has a base established as well, and he's actually mining from it. Also.
And he is going for a Spire.
He's going for like every tech. His roaches
Yeah,
are
that's kind of
trapped.
true. He's probably rushing Brute Lords, I assume. So Seb wanted to take his natural, but oh, the drone stopped burrowing there because, oh, the cannon. Makes sense.
Yep.
But he's also taking like every base on Fjanton's side of the map.
I wonder, can roaches fit through here? No? Doesn't look like it. These roaches just need to stay there. It's fine.
Yeah,
they're gonna be okay.
starting to attack this Warp Cocoon. But there's also like these. The probes are like the drones are like completely confused. Raid Ravagers are actually pretty good in this map.
They can actually kill cocoons, yeah. It's kinda insane. Not a lot of things can do that.
That's true. Dark Templar can also do that.
Yeah. Siege tanks as well. Let's see, how do the Ravagers do against like 20 sentries though? The answer is... okay?
I like how all sentries are like tickling everything.
And we're going for a 2-base Greater Spire. Honestly, quite
Like
the
I said,
counter
Brutal
against... Yeah.
So, I really want who won the first one? Seb, right? Yeah. I really want Seb to just win this so it's over.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Because I really want to go back to like real games.
Yeah.
As this is like these are not real games that we're watching. Like,
No,
I
not
assume
really.
these people just want to have fun, but still, like people
This
like
is a
Winkle are
competitive-
trying their ass off here.
Yeah, but this is losers bracket for a reason, right?
Yeah, true. But people like Winkle here trying their ass off to get this big amount of money, and then we have like these fools here. I would just use Winkle as an example for everything.
Yeah.
But we see the Brute Lords morphing in. I also don't have any commentary here.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
this cocoon is like dying so slowly.
Can you guys please just at least Helton is enjoying himself.
Yeah. Helton has fun. Okay, if Helton has fun, then it's worth it.
Yeah, so I'm actually kind of wondering, like, how will this go? Like, the thing is, obviously sentries don't deal that well with Brute Lords, but at the same time, it's like Seb is super far ahead. Oh wait, there's a hash here. Whatever.
We just ignore that.
Yeah, I just wonder what will happen now after these.
Yeah, like
Brute Lords
technically,
spawn.
like Fjanton can just win, right?
Yeah, kind of. But it takes like 3 ages to clear all these spaces. I like how also Seb took the base that literally has no gas geyser, even though he's just going sentries.
Yeah. I also took that base once while testing, and I was like, where's the gas? And I was super confused.
And no, there's no gas. Sentries are trying to leave, but they kinda can't.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
Sentries are
mirrors
kind
here,
of
by the way.
fucked. We will. Oh, the sentries are kind of getting under these Brute Lords.
We're nearly killing one, okay.
Oh, okay,
Huge.
okay. Like 20 sentries nearly killed the Brute Lord. Okay, so are we transitioning out of sentries here? Probably not.
Probably not. We're just getting 2 forges so we can go triple upgrade on the
Oh
sentries.
man. Yeah, like Civi's writing in chat, we could have watched Ashkill versus Winkle. And we got this instead. Like, we could have gotten a real game.
Yeah.
Like, this just sucks.
I think if Ferdinand wins this game, I'm just gonna go over and tell them that if they want us to continue watching for game 3, they better play like normal human beings.
Yeah, 100%. At least Ed is enjoying himself, right? I mean, this game will go on for like 15 minutes.
That's what I worry as well.
Like, everybody will be waiting for this series to finish in like a year.
Okay, I'm gonna check the bracket again. That seems more interesting than this game. Winkle
Yeah,
won
definitely.
2-1 against Ashkel.
Ooh, Winkle is in top 2, so he actually gets even more money now.
True.
Okay, so the problem is that we will literally be waiting for this match to finish.
Yeah, I mean, the game couple was, I think it's Herald, is also not
Yes.
finished yet, so...
Yeah, that's true. But like, imagine you are Winkle, right?
Yeah.
You're going, you're tryharding, you're getting it, and you're winning, and then you're like in a really good position. Now you win the win, like now you're in the winners final, in the grand final. And then you come back into the stream,
And you see this.
and you see this, and like everything you worked for so hard, it's like going completely down the drain, right?
Yeah.
It's like you're beating a tournament and you're winning and you're playing against like these clowns. And you will have to rate now in final and you can't really do anything else for like the next 50 years. Because these fools are like, well, let's build Pure Sentry versus Pure Broodlord. Let's see what happens in 50 minutes. Man.
I mean, I've been cleared like 3 bases already.
Yeah, but
2
still.
bases. And
Doesn't
and
take
he's
like
already
50
taking his
years.
4th base. Isn't that kinda insane?
Why is he pulling back? Just right click.
Okay. I'm
Okay,
gonna go. I'm gonna have an
go
intervention.
tell them. Yeah.
Hello. I am here because this is an intervention. Like, if we're gonna watch your game 3, you just have to do something similar to playing StarCraft, okay?
What do you mean? I was
What do you
attacking.
mean? Yeah?
Yeah, you were attacking, but you were also blindly pressing sentries into Broodlords.
What's wrong with that?
So
What was the third map, Sab? Was
Uh,
that the Frozen Wasteland one, or was it Mist Peaks?
no. Oh yeah, Miss Peaks.
Mist Peaks?
Yeah.
So you're telling us that we have to play we have to try hard. Is that
no,
what
you
want
don't have to
from us?
try hard, but you have to, like, and you don't have to try hard, but you have to try a little, okay? You understand?
Okay.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay, now we're back with Avis, but Avis is at the bathroom for a little bit. And we're gonna see Mist Peaks. I didn't expect that this would happen. At player Abyss. Oh yeah, Cobble won against Herod. So yeah, we're all waiting for this last game. And it's being held up by Abyss actually now. Hello, Swifty. Dear Swifty.
I am back.
Ah, you're finally back. Hello.
Yes.
I did have my intervention.
Okay, good.
I told them that they don't need to try hard, but they have to try a little bit.
Okay, so at least the game continues.
Yes.
Yeah.
Miss Century
Okay.
is echt
Bracket.
stark.
So Cobblestone is waiting for the winner of this series.
Yes.
That means Harold is out, sadly.
I hope you at least had some fun with the degenerate maps, Harold.
Yes, I definitely hope that. I hope that. Just imagine you are Wrinkle, weird champ. Just imagine you are yourself. Oh my god, so we finally see this map.
Yes.
This beautiful thing of a map.
This degeneracy is the tiebreaker we all have been waiting for.
Yeah, spotting on the bottom left in this abomination. The yellow Zerg. It's, yeah.
And on the other side, we have in green for VFishBDS.
So yeah, the nature on this map is really interesting, as you have a lot of path towards it.
A few. You got one ramp here, you got one ramp here, we got this rocky path here. Generally,
Exactly.
you have two paths. One that leads you somewhere here to the opponent's base, and the other one mirrored.
Yeah, so it can actually happen that your Zerglings, if you're like both cheesing, like 12 pool, like run around each other and not interact.
Yep. What we see from Fjanten here is yeah, well, it's two gases and a spawning pool. This is a Ravager Rush, I think?
Probably. Feels like it. Otherwise, I don't know why you would take these gases so early, like even if you rush mutas. Like,
Yeah, or he's just rushing Swarmhosts. That's probably it, right?
It could probably... Oh, no.
I mean,
But yeah, that could
that's a lot more legit than what we saw last game.
Yeah, I know. I'm just scared that it evolves into mech versus Swarmhost.
Yeah, but Swarmhosts are not actually good at dealing with mech anymore, so it's fine.
Oh, that's true. It's not the old Swarmhosts. So we have a lair rush from Fjanten.
Oh, I really love, by the way, the positioning of this unbuildable rocks. Oh, it's
Like
amazing.
in the middle.
Yeah.
Just completely out there. Oh, yeah, this worker will not get.
This is worker
How
with
many
just
minerals are there? There are
20.
20 minerals.
So you can't just mine it out with like one worker.
No, you need to pull 4 workers actually.
If
Just-
you want to do that.
Interesting.
So we actually see the layers, so I think this might be Swarmhouse? Or maybe it's just
definitely
Mutual.
good.
I have no idea.
I feel like Sepp is winning with this Reaper alone. No, we see a Spire.
Okay. I'm very proud of my boy, Fjanten.
I'm not, because it's a 1-base Spire.
Yeah, but I can respect
We're not
this.
playing 1-base Muta, we're playing 2-base Muta.
We're not 2-base Broodlord rushing. That's a victory in my book.
Well, maybe we're 1-base Broodlord rushing.
Oh. Well, no, if that would be the case, we would have also already started.
I like how this
infestation
Reaper is
bit.
getting like kill after kill.
It's
But
just-
now he needs to
it's
like
just
pass
5.
away.
It's just one worker.
It's just 5.
And on the other side, we Oh, I never paid attention. It's a lot of Reapers.
Yes, we
And I
have
feel
3 Rex Reaper.
I feel like this just counters what Fjan is doing, kind of. Does it?
But Reapers can't shoot up.
Yeah, the Reapers can't shoot up.
And if I know these people right, they will just chill back and waste as much time from my life as they can possibly do.
Possibly.
Next time we write in the rules, if your games are super bad, I will disqualify you.
Technically, we could do that because there's like a clause that we can always add more rules.
Ooh, nice. So yeah, Fjatten will not be able to hold this natural.
No.
There are 3 or 4 Reapers at the moment, but there will be 5 Mutalisks on the way. It's not a brutal rush, it is actually 1 base Mutal, which seems really bad. This base will get cancelled. Sepp is running up here and there's like a spine, but what really is a spine?
I mean, obviously enough to scare away these Reapers. I'm pretty sure
True.
you could theoretically run these Reapers up the small overload pillars. I'm not sure though, but I think it's possible.
You could, definitely.
I wouldn't say that's a definitely.
No, in the natural, you mean?
Yeah, those pillars.
No, I saw that already, yeah, they can fly up there.
Okay.
So these missile turrets finish up, so this net mineral line gets saved. And we're still only producing Reapers.
Well, yeah, but I don't really mind that because the mineral lines are safe and you can still kind of harass with the Reapers, I guess. And it keeps the Mutas. I mean, it should be able to keep them at home.
Why is there a refinery?
That's a good question.
Oh my god, he's actually so freaking big brain.
Oh my god!
He
that's
mined the
so-
minerals,
Oh my
then
god!
went into the
that's cool.
refinery to mine the minerals again.
That's so good.
Okay, that's like the best thing I've ever seen. Holy shit, that's so big brain from Sepp.
And Toto
Holy shit.
SC2 is asking, what am I watching? Just normal StarCraft.
Like the worst StarCraft that you've ever seen at this point. But after this series, we will come back to good StarCraft.
Yeah.
I hope.
I mean, it's still gonna be bad maps, but it's gonna be people who try to play StarCraft and not just one base muter.
Yes. I would like. Let's send this video to Rotti, so he can talk to Fjatten about this series.
So he can also have an intervention.
Yeah. So he can like talk to Fjatten about how he's like ruining his reputation.
Yeah, but to be honest, this is already much better than the last game. Like there's stuff going on.
Everything is better than the last game. Like there's stuff happening. These mutas are actually really annoying. Like if Sepp would have just built like Marines, he would be fine. But
Huh?
and yeah, Fjatten will go on in this tournament. The next series will be Fjatten versus Cobblestone.
What just happened?
Separate quit. Obviously.
Ah, nice.
Okay. The next series is Fjatten versus Cobblestone.
Talking about the 20 euros, the question is how do we split them? Do we put 10 euros on top of first place and 5 each on top of second
I
and
would
third
do
place?
it like that, yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
I
it's
would do it.
30 euros for first place, 15 euros for second place, 10 euros for third place. I'm gonna write that in the description.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now we are back to a real tournament with real players.
Well, there's still Fjanten.
It's a Fjatten, but still. But if he does bullshit now, he just loses.
Yeah, that's possible. That's possible.
So Fjatten is the higher seed, so he has veto. I assume. Yes. So So let's move this along, guys. Okay, so
Can-
Vietnam is actually vetoing Mystic Rocks of Euro. Interesting.
Interesting choice.
I feel like this is like one of the most normal maps, so... Okay, let's see what Cobblestone vetoes. Like, if he wants to, like, embrace the weirdness that we have, or... Oh yeah, that's also a really good question, what he's playing. But Nofiat is playing random at this point.
They just really hate Civi's map.
Everybody hates Cobblestone. You must like Mystic Rocks. Yeah, we all just hate Civi's map.
This is just personal, you know?
Oh yeah, Fiat wants to ban the good maps.
Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, a good map was made by me.
The Blooming Race gets vetoed. Shut up. We don't need to see Hyperflight. Okay.
Let's
Mist
go, we see
Peaks
Hyperflight
gets
maybe.
vetoed as well. So, rear left with Blue Ridge Island, Hyperflight Engine, and Frozen Wasteland.
This is gonna be the Blue Ridge Islands.
Blue Ridge Islands.
Please open it up, my guy.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Or maybe I don't see Hyperflight Engine. Maybe. Who knows?
Okay. Then let's start this series on Blue Ridge Islands. So who do you favor in this series?
I mean, depends on how serious Fjanton plays.
That's also a really good question.
If he kind of tries, then I favor Fjanton. If he doesn't, I favor Cobblestone.
So how good are Fjanton's off races, to be fair?
I think Fjanton's Protoss is like 5-2, 5-3 something. I'm not sure about this Terran.
Well, we will see his Terran in this PvT.
Mm-hmm.
And we also have like a really, really interesting spawn on this map, a cross spawn.
Yeah.
Um,
Much better
on the
than
top-
what we last saw.
Yes. On the top left, we see the Protoss Cobblestone in pink, playing for heroes.
Yes, and on the other side of the map, playing for Team Roti, we got the yellow Terran, Fjanton. Most honorable Swede versus least honorable Central European.
Exactly. So, we will probably see a completely normal opening from both persons here. We have a Nexus first, actually, from Cobblestone, which is really interesting, but I think really nice. Depending on the spawn, I guess.
I wonder where this SCP is headed.
imagine if you're cobblestone, like the fourth that you scout is the bottom left, and you're like, oh, I'm going Nexus first, and then you have like links in your main, and then
Yeah.
you're just instantly die.
That's fine.
So yeah, we see Cobblestone now knows what race he's playing against. He knows he's playing against Terran. He knows the spawns now. And we have an SCV in the top right. Really interesting. Oh, I don't like the flame against VFish players.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
But
We have a reputation to uphold.
don't we have a good reputation?
We have the reputation of being all degenerate cheeses.
Okay, I can get behind that. So I'm really interested what Jetton is planning with all these SCVs. But yeah.
We're making a starport.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Oh, the probe gets caught in the middle of the map from this Reaper. Ooh, I like this. These minerals in the middle with 160 minerals.
Yep.
Really weird.
You need something to mine, right?
Yeah, technically.
I mean, this
We're going
is
into
a lot of
Twilight in
mineral
this
patches.
case. Twilight Robo. So we're not going in any Stargate play.
Yeah, this is normal play. This is what I want to see.
Yeah, this looks really good.
This was a lot of.
By the way, Tim.
Yeah.
What do you do if they're like getting siege tanks behind your main drop?
I mean, I surely hope that you kill the cocoons before make a Stargate or something. I don't know. Or have Blink. I mean,
Otherwise you just die.
I feel like there are enough options to deal with that.
Yeah, okay. I kind of get that. So these stalkers will get this Reaper. I'm really interested in what we will see from this.
Fusion core. This is.
Yeah, we will
range.
probably see the range liberators here.
Yep.
Which will be really, really annoying because these maps are not built around range liberators.
I think this map is maybe okay. I mean, here
You
on the
probably
left
don't have
side,
enough dead space. Yeah. We will see.
That's probably
So
an
we see
issue.
double liberators.
That's probably an issue with the main.
So you use the fusion core to research range?
Yep.
I assume?
Yep.
Back in my days it was... Was it a tech lab?
Yeah,
Yes,
it was.
I think.
It was.
Weird. But it required. So
Covered
we see the
progress
range
about-
liberators coming in. Oh, but Cobblestone spots the Stargate actually with this
Yeah.
Naga tower.
That was what I was worrying earlier as well, because Jan did build it just in range of the watchtower.
And so now
Cobble,
these liberators are actually coming in, and if you blink like under them,
yeah, Cobble should be really well prepared for this.
or we don't have blink yet, so this is actually
Well,
kinda
also
scary.
the stalkers don't get out.
Oh yeah, we should start clearing these cocoons definitely.
Yeah,
we
the
start
stalkers are
doing
not
this.
that slow at it. They're kind of
No,
slow.
stalkers like
That's okay.
we 10 shot them basically, which
Yeah.
is fine.
Got another liberator over here, but the workers are already pulled.
Yeah, and blink will be finished now. So this liberator will be under pressure from these stalkers. But advanced ballistics will be really, really annoying here. Now that it's finished, it will probably be really, yeah. Oh, but these liberators are in range of these stalkers and get taken out. And now Cobblestone can just link over here and clear these liberator production.
Yep. And it seems like the liberators really didn't do anything at all.
No,
Couple
it
of-
just bought him a lot of time. Jetton is down 10 workers. He has a third already, but it's not on position yet.
Also, he also didn't clear his cocoons. I feel like when you're playing this map, you surely you just siege up your tanks, like somewhere close to this ramp, and just clear the rocks with them.
Yeah, definitely. And
Also,
that's
you-
what he's doing right
Yeah.
now.
Also, you're doing splash to them.
Hmm?
Also, you're doing splash to them then. That's very valuable. Killing
True,
them.
because... But now, like, Jetton is not really in position to deal with these stalkers.
Nope.
blinking on top of this bunker. And they're still like in really, really bad position. And it gets denied instantly. And now the Sim City is actually like annoying Fjanten a lot.
And there's just not a lot of bios, so if Kabul really wanted to, they could just blink on top of the stalkers.
And he can just chill there and raid. And be annoying. Right behind it, he builds another base while his third is not on location yet. We see 2 Stargates going up from Cobblestone. We see +1 charge. And another Nexus. While he already is on 4 bases, well, the 1 base is only minerals, but still.
Yeah.
But he can also like pressure this bottom because he can blink.
Yep.
And this base has 35 workers.
Yeah, Blink is kinda good against cocoons. Kinda ignore
Yes.
cocoons.
I like how this base is like instantly full life again because there's like 35 workers underneath it.
Yeah. Also, another thing that I find really funny is that both of them are really struggling with macroing with the gold mineral patches.
With what?
Like with the income they get from the rich resources.
Yeah, both are floating a bit, right?
Yeah. Cover
Yeah,
a little bit less so.
It's actually
because
really
it's
hard
just-
because normally you know what you can afford on a
Yep.
few bases.
Yep.
But on this, it's like, well, how much can you really afford, right? Ooh, these stalkers are actually now completely stuck, but they're clearing a lot still.
There are more
We have like
stalkers.
22 workers going down. We have like more stalkers coming in now. These SCVs can't really help anymore. And Combat Shield will finish in 5 seconds.
Nice. And
Finally.
also we soon get to have Stim as well.
Yeah, we see a mothership on the rim
Nice.
and the first Tempest in production, which seems really good on this map.
Especially considering that Fjann is now adding in his ranged liberators again.
That's also kind of true. But Fiat starting to clear these cocoons now. Already took a marine back through.
Yeah, stalkers can actually do that as well.
Yeah, I know. I do know. But yeah, these Tempests that will be coming out shortly will help against these Liberators sieging up in this base here. Will that even hit them? No, it's a little bit off.
But the next one.
Yeah, the next one.
Pew. Pew.
But like the Tempests are already here, so I don't know why we are warping in Stalkers. Yeah, the Tempest is on the roof now.
You got a
Starting
Zealot
to clear
drop in the
this.
main of Fjanten, killing mostly depots and forcing the workers to evacuate, while the stock is going on the other side, harassing the natural base.
Yeah, this is basically
Game
waiting
over.
for Fiat to tap out at this point
Yep.
because he's completely wrecked. I don't see a way for him to come back here.
And now there's also the Tempest to clear the Liberator harass.
Yeah.
Very nicely played by Couple.
And we see GG, the first map for Cobblestone. I don't remember what the second map was. It's Frozen.
Alright.
Frozen Wasteland's a map that we actually see a lot of.
Yep. So we actually saw all maps but Hyperflight Engine now.
Yes. So let's see. Cobblestone needs to accept this. Ready, go, go, go. Then we will start with the next game, Frozen Wastelands.
Yep.
A map that kind of grew on me now that we've seen it a little bit. Like, actually, we've seen it a little bit, and I feel like it is like one of the more normal maps that we have in the map pool.
Fair.
But yeah, we will see what race Fjanten gets. I think that will also be really important in the part of the series.
Like, I feel like Fjanten's probably gonna do pretty well on Zerg. And that's what we see.
Yes. So in the bottom left, down 1 game already. But this time with his main race, Zerg. It's the yellow Zerg, Fjanten, for Team Rotti.
And on the other side of the map, we have the pink Protoss player for the Platinum Heroes. It's Copperstone.
So yeah, this map is also a normal ramp. It has a really long rush distance, so if Fjanten wants to build a natural, he can just do that without this worker ever touching him before that.
Yep.
But yeah, I feel like we will probably get a more normal game on this map, as there's not like a real incentive to cheese, I think.
Yeah.
I feel
No, I feel like if you're gonna do something special, it's gonna be something that abuses the terrain you have in the middle, because this map is just the entire opposite of being open. Like, it just feels completely impossible for a Zerg to ever attack into anything.
Well, I feel like if you clear these rocks that you're on over right now, like in the middle, like the rush distance to the opponent's third is actually really, really small.
Yeah, I mean the rush distance is, but at the same point, just imagine maneuvering like 30 roaches through this.
Yeah, it's like the trench, right? You're down
Like-
to the trench.
like your
20
opponent-
like two immortals on the high ground shooting down.
Yep. Feels just impossible. Like, I feel like the only way you ever get any units over is if you clear the rocks at the path in the middle. Like the
Yeah, that's kind of true.
the high ground.
I see what you mean, but it's also like really interesting if you like, for example, Zerg get to Brood Lords. Like, it's like not a good answer except from air, obviously, but still.
Yeah, but that's always the answer. The only answer, kind of.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
So I also don't know what's going on with Cobblestone's wall. Did you do something to it?
No. This cybercore is 1 too high, I
Yeah,
assume. It should be 1 lower, yeah.
it feels like it.
I was like, yeah, this wall looks normal, but then I saw it's a 2 gap.
Yeah,
Some-
it's gonna be a Stargate opening.
I think that feels normal. It's normal against this matchup in general, but I feel
Yeah.
like it's also really good in this
Also,
game. On this
fast
map
serve
specific.
base, normal opening from Fjanten.
But it's the advantage you get in Zerg, or at least with every race, like this third base is actually really easy to take.
Yeah,
Like it has a few openings around it, but it's like really hard to get to, right? If you control like this one space in front of your natural, it's really hard for anybody else to get there.
I still don't know what's the deal with that wall.
He probably misclicked, right? It happens.
I assume so.
I mean, it shouldn't happen, but it happens. So nothing you can do about that. So yeah, I'm really interested in seeing what Fjanten decides to do on this map, because I feel like the initiative's more on the Zerg. What he wants to do on this map, because like yeah, you will get harassed with a few oracles. That's like normal.
I mean, I feel like if you just get into a normal macro game, the Protoss just has an advantage. Because it feels really hard to take more than 4 bases with the Zerg. Also, how you ever gonna attack, right?
Yeah, that's kind of true. Like the 5th base is really far away, right? And there are only 5th bases per side, and then 3 in the middle.
Yeah, also, if you're the Protoss player, I feel like it's also kinda easy to take the top left base.
True, you can just clear these rocks, have control over all these trenches.
The map is just the trenches.
It's not a frozen wasteland, it's a frozen trench.
Anyways,
We will see what Fjanten is trying to do here.
we got the transition into Forged Twilight, so it's probably gonna be a Blink, I assume.
Yeah, or we going into like an Archon transition, like Archon charge load stuff.
Yeah. We see 2 Oracles. Customary
And we see a Robo, so
has been 3. Oh yeah. But I guess you always make that one.
Yeah. You could also use it for like disruptors, I assume. You could go like blink disruptor.
Ooh, this
we have-
was
yeah.
kind of maybe misplaced, but
Yeah,
Kabul
it should be a
can't-
little bit lower, but it's fine. I
Yeah.
assume.
Kabul can't really profit off of that. He also doesn't have energy left.
Yeah, we see +1 melee for Fjanten.
Yeah.
So maybe we're going into like a Ling Hydra composition.
No, I mean could be, but usually when you go melee upgrades, it's in general any macro build, because the links are just better. So you go Ling Roach Bane or Ling Hydra Bane. Hydra Bane is
Yeah,
obviously...
maybe Fjanten is like thinking that because he's like a really good Zerg player, if he just comes into a macro game, he should be in a favored position.
Yeah.
But the map is kind of against him at this point.
At the same point, I feel like Mars Link styles could be really strong, or comparatively, because you can't abuse your opponent as hard when he's making links, because they move faster through the trenches, I guess.
That's kind of true. So we see Charge, we see the first High Templar. I'm really interested if we see Storm or if we just see Archons, but at the point it looks like we will just see a few Archons, maybe a drop with the Raw Prism to annoy Fjanten a little bit.
Oh, what the fuck is going on with these gas geysers, by the way?
They're really close. Don't worry about it. They like to cuddle up a little bit.
Okay, so we got a Archon drop, which is obviously
Yeah, but
kind
we see
of...
the Spire coming from Fjanten.
Yeah. It's kind of counter to the West Link style.
Here we see an Archon with like charge blocks coming in now here, which is a really good position. But we see a lot of links coming.
Yeah, but still, it's Archons. They just...
And we have
melt.
+1 from both sides, so...
He's trying to secure his force base, but... Oh, the one Archon was surrounded. That's actually really important.
Yeah, one
And-
Archon goes down, that's really, really huge. And we now see the
Yeah.
Queens coming up. Queens are really helpful here.
Without
We
those...
see huge surround here, and the Rob Prism is in Robin mode, so this will be taken out, and everything here will die from Cobblestone. This attack was maybe way too far. I think he should have pulled back a little bit earlier.
No, I feel like that attack could have worked just fine, but the issue was that the Archon was kind of killed. The Archons were the main damage dealer here, and if you just kill one of them, it just cuts it in half.
Yeah. So this fourth will not come up if Fjanten sees it.
No.
But yeah,
This base
this
should be
base is
fine.
also like completely fine. We have two Archons here, we have a shield battery, it's fine.
Yeah.
But Storm is nearly done. And now we see this base from Fjanten, and he will just cancel it.
Yeah, and then you can leave.
Yeah, he can run away.
He will lose a bunch of links, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of
No,
things.
no, links are completely free. He will start building mutas now.
Yep, it's just gonna be
Re-
a handful of mutas as it seems, and then we're gonna transition into Roachling Bane probably. Which is fair, because I feel like
So the mutas now are hitting the third base. These Archons are not done moving in, morphing yet. But now they are...
one
we
actually
don't
survives,
know.
just barely.
But
That
we
was
don't lose
really close.
Mutalisk, so... now we lose Mutalisk, but we get into the natural, which is completely unoffended, and we will kill a lot of workers here.
Yeah, and this is just what mutas are good for, like a small check to switch, and then you immediately
Now we
go
can just
into a
fly
different
over here
direction again.
and clear this base completely. Nearly killing the Warp Prism with the Archon inside. We kill a lot of workers here. We are in a really, really good position here, I assume. I feel like we're in a winning position at this point. Like we're nearly 30 workers up. We transition to roaches here. But I don't know what the army looks like, because Cobblestone does have an army. That's a... He cancels the Nexus. I don't know if that is by accident? Because there was nothing...
I think Kabul
really
just
there.
doesn't have any more resources. Oh, this pylon is kind of scary for Kabul. And Kabul just GG's as he sees.
Yeah.
the
He
roaches.
sees that he will not push that through that, and he sees he's too far behind.
And it's a 1-1.
So Zerg actually wins on this map.
Yeah.
So the last one is
Hyperflight
Hyperflight
Engine.
Engine. Ooh.
Dame.
We will see the last map that we haven't saw.
Song.
Saw. Haven't seen yet. Yeah, I think that we haven't seen this map. At least not on stream. I don't know if anybody played it yet. But
I played it.
yeah, I played it as well. It's cool.
And we are just waiting for a couple.
Yeah, last time he left the party and joined otherwise. Yeah, I will just invite him. No problem. Good damn it, Blizzard.
God damn it, Blizzard.
Ready, go, go. So yeah, we were going to the last game of this series, and the winner actually gains money.
Gains money and goes to the losers bracket final.
To have a shot at going to the final to fight against the one and only Winkel,
Yes.
the MVP of this tournament at this point. Having a smooth run in the top.
Yeah, he needs to get his real estate money.
True. And it even increased because of Helton, which is really cool. Which I still really appreciate, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Very nice of him.
Supporting.
He really wants to give
people.
us our Liquipedia page.
True. And we can say that Abyss organized the map and linked the map. It looks like my name has like a link. Okay, in the bottom left we can see the Protoss again, because he's playing Protoss, from Platinum Heroes.
Oh, really?
Cobblestone.
And on the top left side corner, we got playing for Tiberati, the one and only Yellow Zerg Fjanten. Got Zerg again from random.
Yeah, and the interesting part of this map is the speed zones in the middle. You're actually really fast here, because it's a hyperflight engine. Cobblestone will get the first scout instantly, so he knows where Fjanten is and what race he is, which is really important for Protoss.
And Fjanten already writes to me, he deserves this. He is cringe.
What?
Fjanten sent that to me in chat. So, I'm not sure what's coming now.
Yeah, we will see. Maybe a 19 journal then? I don't know.
I mean, you probably don't want to do that on this map, right? I don't know.
Well, your roaches are pretty fast on the other side
Yeah,
of the map.
but also he already placed down his hatch, so... Huh?
Yeah, that's kind of true.
Yeah. I mean, this map is kinda broken for Zerg, I think, so...
We will see.
If you look at the sheer size of it.
Yeah, that's kind of true. You have like 3 bases, and on this spawn specifically, like Fjanten can just take the whole top side, right?
Yeah.
If he wants to.
Yeah, it's
in
a
longer
bit
game.
harder when you're spawning horizontally.
Yeah, definitely. Then it kind of gets weird where you want to expand in what direction.
I mean,
It kind of also depends where your opponent expands in what direction, so like give and take.
Yep.
But yeah, we're seeing completely standard opening from both players. Nothing special going on here. So I want to focus a little bit on these minerals between your natural and a possible 4th base.
Or third base, depending on your spawns.
Or 3rd base, depending. It's a little bit far away from your natural, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, depends. If you're going, if you're on the horizontal spawn, you might think about it.
True. There's also the minerals behind your natural.
Yep.
3 fields.
Gives
Like
you a
making a really clear way to your 3rd base.
Yeah, because it's actually quite long way around if you just take the normal path.
That's true. So if see Twilight Council from Cobblestone.
And a Robo.
And a Robo.
So this is gonna be some sort of cheese.
Yeah, it's probably a 2-base or 3-base Immortal then at some point.
I mean, it's either the glaives or it's a charge, right?
Yeah.
Those are our
Probably.
two options, to be fair.
Yeah. Let's see what Fjanten decides to do if he wants to go into like what he did last game, like a more macro-oriented game, and then going into mutas or roaches again.
And
Or if he wants to throw it up a little bit.
we got glaives from Cobble.
Ooh.
Question is
So
3
we were-
gate or 4 gate? It's 4 gate. Which is
Yes.
a lot more aggressive. While
Yeah, but
3 gate is
these
mostly
adepts
like
on the map are a little bit dead.
yes.
They're getting caught off by these links. And we would have liked to keep them.
Yeah,
alive for
that's
this
ideal
race.
actually, to keep your links alive.
Adepts.
Adepts. Look at the speed on these guys. Holy damn.
Yeah, they're pretty fast. So we wall in here a little bit, just so Fjanten doesn't really get into something else. We wop in 2 more adepts, so these links will just run away. Trying to get in through this pylon that was cancelled. Yeah. So now that we have like the warp prism, we can actually like run over the map. Glaive is nearly done. Few seconds remain. But we need to warp in adepts at home again, which is not what we actually want.
But I have to say also, Fjanten's road run is quite late. I mean, obviously this is not as good for Cobble as it could have been, considering that he lost so many, like 2 adepts.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for reminding me to change this to 1-1. Thank you, thank you.
I always do that, the first thing I do when I get into the game.
Yeah, smart of you.
Yeah, no, I'm smart. We have a lot of queens and we have a lot of links here, so these shades at this point will not do anything.
Yeah,
Ooh, these links actually try to counter-attack here. This is kind of greedy, I assume? Oh no, we have 9 roaches finishing, so this was not greedy at all.
the issue is like you can't really deal with the shades well when you only have the roaches there.
True, I think...
Like you just give up your 3rd base at that point, really.
Yeah.
The links on the other side, however, are definitely getting the cyber core.
Yeah, and then they can actually run through here. Yeah, they will not run through.
We got a Robobay in production. Actually, I didn't pay much attention here, but the hatchery did survive.
Yeah, and the adepts were shuffled over these mineral fields that I didn't even see.
Yeah. They're everywhere.
Yeah, but now these adepts do get surrounded and most of them will be taken out. Like we can say 4 and the warp prism goes down as well. That's really not what we want.
Tough.
Yeah, we tried to transition here, but we will not be in a position to transition. So Fjanten will go on to the loser finals and will play for the prize money.
Against Ashkill.
Yeah, so we saw a 2-0 from Ashkill against Fjanten before the tournament. So I'm really interested in to see how Fjanten bounces back or if we see a similar result as before.
You're gonna take care of them for a little bit. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Yes, do that. Okay, so we start here with Mystic Rocks of Ayua. People really don't want to play this map, even though, like in the beginning, I feel like we have an evolution on the map picks. Like in the beginning, everybody was playing this, and Blooming Raised, and like the more normal ones. But now it feels like we want to go to the shitty maps. Like Fjanten said, he vetoes the good maps. So we have Mystic vetoed, Blooming vetoed. Let's see if we can... Ooh. Actually, Ashkal vetoes Frozen Wasteland. A map that grew close to my heart. I really like that map. Let's see what Fjanten vetoes as the last map. If we see Blue Ridge Islands again, a really weird map, I must assume. or if we see Missed Peaks again in like a real setting. Because Ashkal didn't veto it, and it doesn't seem like Fjanten wants to veto it. Because he didn't veto it before.
Yeah, he just vetoes the good maps, is what he said.
Yeah, I know,
earlier,
I
right?
know. I like how we are now vetoing the good maps, but Frozen Wasteland is a part of the good maps now.
No, I think
Okay, so veto
Ashken maybe
Hacker
doesn't veto the good maps by default.
Vulcan is the first one.
Vulcan number 1. Woo!
Vulcan number 1.
Yeah. So I'm making myself right now another cup of that really good and expensive tea. This time we have the second brew because I made the first one when we started today.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. And this time everyone can join the map.
Yeah, this time it works out.
Yeah.
I like how we don't even know what the second map is, but who cares?
Oh no. Oh no. Got random again.
Oh man. Okay, Ashkel is kind of also playing random.
I mean, honestly, I would totally understand not picking Zerg for this map.
Yeah, that's also kind of true.
Yeah, so I would
So
kinda
let's
understand
have a
him picking-
ZVZ muter battle on this map.
Yeah.
Also, maybe you don't want to show Winkel what you're playing on this map specifically. If you have like something in mind for this map specifically.
Surely. Surely that's
Like
it.
imagine you're like around 5k and you're like really looking at the maps beforehand and testing them and like figuring out what you do on each map. And you're like completely stomping everybody no matter how good they are because you have like the completely secret tags for every map.
Yeah.
So, spawning on the right side, his random decided he wants to be Zerg 3 times in a row. it's the yellow Zerg. Rank random. It's Team Rotti's Fjanten.
And on the left center side, we got playing for VFish, our own team. The red Protoss player, this time also random, Ashkale.
Yes. Ashkel is Protoss player? Right. Or is he
He's
Zerg
a
player?
Zerg.
He's a Zerg, okay.
Why
I'm
don't
not
you know?
100% sure.
Why don't you know Ashkale's race?
Because I don't play StarCraft. But yeah. I'm really interested in how Fjanten wants to adapt on this map. If he maybe wants to go for a fast muter play, or if he has something else in mind. I don't know if Swarm Host like could fly from main to main.
I think they can, but then instant die, kind of.
Yeah, the main is pretty huge on this map. Like I think this is like the map with the biggest main base we have in the map pool.
Yeah, that seems possible.
Because there's like a huge focus on this on this main base because it's so close to the other main base. So yeah, we see a normal Nexus opening, we see a normal Zerg patch first. I'm really interested that somebody wants to do some trickery with these rocks again in the middle.
Didn't work out so well last time, or I should probably...
No, that's true. Also, like a really interesting thing on this map, the overlords can scout like really fast. So this overlord is already like sitting in the main natural, but there's like no high ground in the natural for the overlord to sit because I didn't think about that when making this map.
Not a pro map maker after all.
No, I'm not a pro map maker.
And now I got my tea.
So what do you think in this map? It's definitely Protoss favored for you?
I have no idea. Generally I would say yes, because like the goal surely is to just make an army and push through the small corridor in the middle.
Yeah, probably.
Like the same as with Terran, just Protoss is probably a little bit worse at it.
I also feel like your third base is Protoss. Like, how do you not get this for free, right?
Yeah.
Like, how does Zerg push into the third base from Protoss?
I mean, you could push into it, but it requires you to first get there.
Well, not even that, like, look at the positioning. Like, you have the natural ramp, like, right next to it. And it's, like, really closed off position. I think you can even wall that with, like, 3 buildings
Yeah,
from
probably you
ramp
can.
to ramp there.
Yeah.
And then you're, like, in a position where, how do you even push into that?
I mean, you can push from the other side.
And then you run a long time. And then you're pushing down, like, a ramp.
Isn't that usually pretty good?
I mean, yeah, probably. But it's not like you have a lot of space when you're going down the ramp, right?
Yeah.
Like, most of the ramp, like, goes into nothing.
Yeah, so, but interestingly enough, Fjenten's idea to deal with this way too big map is to just take a force right away. Already halfway done nearly, I mean a third done at 4 minutes. And probably, yeah, we see the melee upgrades, playing pretty link focused again. I wouldn't be surprised if this was Mutus again as well.
Yeah, definitely. Well, on the other side, we see an early second forge. We have one already, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's already
So
also upgrading weapons.
+1 tech. So we see a second forge, we see Blink, maybe trying to be a little bit aggressive. We see the one pylon, so we can see if the rocks get killed.
Yeah,
So
and the
we
pylon
can be a
can
little
see
bit more
that.
careful there.
Can see already
Huh?
see, and the pylon can see the second rock as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
So we see that it's currently being attacked.
mm.
But these links will take a long time, so.
I would have kind
And it's
of.
not like you need to do something now.
I would have kind of expected Ashkel being off race right now, to go for something like a all in, like a 3-base blink all in, but he's actually taking a 4th base as well, so he's not actually shying away from playing a little bit longer of a game.
Jetten's also going up to his 5th base right now.
Yeah, and getting a layer.
Yeah. Getting a layer, getting a second Evo.
Actually,
Rid-
not getting any creep, by the way. He literally,
I mean-
yeah, he skipped his queens for the 4th hatch.
I mean, your natural and third are basically connected with creep anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah. So Kret is also clearing these rocks on the top to get his to the 6th base.
Yep.
The 6th base, and he's clearing the rocks to get to his gold base.
There's a gold
So he's
base?
opening up
Yeah,
this map a
yeah.
little bit. I think after the first rocks die in the middle, Ashkill will probably put like 2 stalkers there to.
Yeah,
Boss
would be
Fjanten to,
ideal.
like, not
Or
do-
you wall here, I don't know.
You probably don't roll that.
Oh? With +1 finishing, Fjanten decides though that it's time for him to go over and attack these stalkers. You will see, yeah, there are stalkers indeed. And we'll see if he still goes through with this attack, which could very well work because this is a huge link count. Position is kind of decent defensively for Ashkel. But at the same time, the wall in is not that very good, and but the links are just stuck at the 3rd base. Oh, there is links in the main.
Yeah, the links are now in the main, but like they die. Probably force these links to not. Oh, these links will be annoying in the 3rd base. So we're having like a real flat, right?
Yeah. And Fjanten
Like
is,
there's links from everywhere coming.
and you have to keep in mind, Fjanten is at 82 workers doing this.
Yeah, we even see a few coming from the top, like running to the 4th base
Yeah.
right now.
I mean,
But-
Ashkel has.
I mean,
surely
Ashkill took
taken a
every
lot of
base on his
bases.
side, while Sepp took Fjanten took every base on his side.
This is the kind of chaos I wanted to see.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's really annoying because you can't like force like one side of the wall of the map. These links are like everywhere at this point. Like we start to see like everything dying. The +2 armor gets delayed. The forged gets depowered. We see a lot more links coming in. And Adrenaline starting to +2 armor starting. Hive is done already. We have links in the main, we have links in the natural, we have links in the third, we have links in the fourth. Now we have links in the 6th or 5th, I don't know even.
It's just blinking everywhere.
Yeah, it's just the swarm is everywhere, right?
Now the suckers in the natural are surrounded again.
I would really like Ashkel to not only warp in Stalkers. Like warp in Zealots, it doesn't matter if they're
Yeah.
charge shots or not.
To be honest, Stalkers are still pretty okay, but not good enough. I mean, we... well...
Yeah, so we see the 1-0 from Jan.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't think Stalkers were the answer at some point.
Yeah, like...
Maybe you could have walled off your third base.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably this... I mean... Fjan got too much eco too fast, while Ashkel also had a lot of eco. Like, he had a lot of Nexi, but he couldn't really defend all of them.
Yeah. That's why maybe like you wall off your third and natural together with like 4 buildings down there. So the links coming from the bottom like can't really get there. So you only need to pay
Yeah.
attention to the top. But yeah, we will see.
That's probably a good idea.
So we need to see what the second map is. We have left Blue Ridge Islands and
Mist
Mist
Peaks.
Peaks.
Yep. So next map is gonna be Blue Ridge Islands.
Yes.
Oh, and we got Ali Ops, which means we're gonna see white blobs instead of cocoons again.
Ah, shit.
I think they do
I've-
see them as white blobs as well, but I'm not sure. Do
I
they?
think only we see them at right
yeah,
blocks.
yeah, probably.
I forgot that on this map specifically I shouldn't use the overlay. Like it's weird. Normally it's like automatically for me to put this observer thing.
Yeah.
But especially on this map specifically you shouldn't. We see a little bit of BM. We see a cross spawn again, like we did the last time we were on this map. And we see on the bottom right this time is Ashgill, the teal 10 player for VFish.
And on the other side of the map, we got the yellow Protoss player playing from Tirati. It's Fjanten. Fjanten wrote GLHF. Ashkel just said no. Can't hurt you if you say no.
So Fjorden is up 1-0 in the series. Haha. It's is the finals by the way best of 5?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I did think for a bit if we're gonna make it best of 7, but then I decided
That takes too long.
that would be too torturous.
Yeah, definitely.
So we got fast expansions from both of them, both opting to take the base protected by the cocoons, which is,
Yeah, it's
I
the
mean-
safer one, right?
it's the only thing we really saw, but I feel like it might also be just the correct choice to take the front base, because it's actually kind of easier to defend against stupid stuff, because there are no cocoons in the way.
That's kind of true, but I feel like if you're like paying attention to that and like, oh, we see a third base from Ashgill like really fast.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I feel like when you're at that point, also we don't have the right thingies.
Oh, true. That's nice.
It's actually really nice. No, I feel like if you know that the cocoons will be there to block you, you just start clearing them immediately, right?
Yeah, but you need units.
And if you clear like 2 or 3, like then you're like in a really good position to like go there.
But considering that, for example, Ashkill is going by you, you're just not gonna clear them. It's gonna take 3 ages.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Fian is also
Going for a fast
going
third.
for a third. Yeah.
Probably
We have a
that's-
crossbone.
Also, you get so much more mineral income than usual, so... And you only have 6 mineral patches per base, so this is actually kind of what you want to do. Getting more bases quickly.
Yeah. That's true, because the gold is like really not helping, right?
Yeah.
Fian now only starts to scout a little bit with his adept. But wait, the shade can actually go through there, right? Oh my god. The depth is actually really nice on this map.
But Fenton does cancel the shade before it finishes on the other side.
Yeah, to just kill this one SCV. I think he's pretty sure where he is now, seeing where the SCV came from. Another SCV is coming there as well. We're still not trying to clear these cocoons, but I mean, we don't have any units at all, so...
Fenton actually going for double robo, which I assume it's gonna be Colossi, right? Oh wait. He didn't really skip gateway take, right? Mm-hmm.
Did he?
Yeah, he skipped gateway take in favor
Oh, he
of
skipped gateway tag.
having
so-
faster Colossi, I guess.
Are you going to Colossi Phoenix then?
I mean, that would be the smart choice.
Or you're
Well-
going into pure Colossi because you're memeing?
I think it's pure Colossi.
No, obviously.
Huh? Oh wait, he made Colossi and cancelled them, right?
Yeah, he cancelled
That's
them. He had
just
2 on. He made 2.
Mm-hmm. And, what did I
Yes, we are
see?
winning.
Oh god.
So we have a base in the bottom left from Eshkel. A little bit of proxy. Interesting. Good for.
Hidden base.
Rafiatn is taking the mineral only base with disruptor only.
Maybe not quite ideal, but I
Not
mean,
quite ideal because you will have a lot of minerals.
I mean, you don't need a lot of
But he's also taking
workers to mine
his.
your gas, anyways, right?
He's taking his 5th base, so basically he's 4.5.
Yeah.
So both players are like just expanding at this point. We see a Immortal now. Observer on top of Ashkill's army. We see a lot of updates coming in for Ashkill. We have combat shield nearly done. Stim is already finished. +1/+1 on the way. We see a lot more. We see 3 more racks coming in. Because the thing is, we have a lot of minerals, right? So we have a lot of.
We can make a
minerals to build
crap ton
trees.
of marines.
That's true. But we have a crap ton of
Disruptors.
robo units.
Yeah. I mean,
Disruptor's also really good in clearing these cocoons, by the way.
Oh yeah, true. That's also a good
I
use
think
of them.
it's 3 disruptors to completely clear them. So
No, never. It's at max 2.
okay, then I'm too stupid.
I'm not sure. Maybe they one shot as well.
No, these marines are coming in. They have stim, but there's a lot of disruptors here. Oh, we moved into them. Maybe we just put like 2 or 3 marines on top, so we can trade favorably. Ooh. And now we also have immortals here. I don't think we can push this. But there's like nothing to shoot at.
Yep.
So these medevacts are completely free to move around. Play 1. What is your reaction as Terran here? Do you just build more marines?
I don't know. You're probably
Knowing that there's 4 immortals on who?
you're probably
a time.
annoyed, but secondly, you probably want something with range, like I don't know, siege tanks, liberators, something like that.
Do you really want to go into siege tanks against pure immortal?
I mean, it's fine. I mean, as long as the immortals don't get on top of your siege tanks because you have marines between the siege tanks and the immortals, it's fine.
Yeah, that's also kind of true. So we pick up everything here and just
Go for a drop. Yep. Looks
walk
kind of
to
good
the
actually.
place.
I mean, there are 3 cannons, but those won't hold for a long time. That's a
See a recall
recall.
here coming in.
And Ashka is nicely pre-splitting his marines.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of disruptors.
Yep.
This is so much from Fjanten here.
Honestly, it kind of like it's pure gateway, pure robo units, but at the same point, it's kind of respectable. Like at the point where you're still winning, it's respectable.
Yeah, definitely. We see a lot of bases from Ashka, by the way, coming in.
And
like he's just taking everything.
And he's also really keeping his supply down, his resources down. That's really nice.
Definitely.
Good macro.
We see this huge army of immortals just walking slowly over the map. Ah, this disruptor shots. These disruptor shots are really getting him. Like he's fighting in such a good position, but he's like losing everything slowly but surely. And he's building. Okay, he had one marauder. I really don't like marauders.
I mean, marauders don't do anything against this. They don't take more disruptor hits, and
we have
they die
this
too.
huge wall of Protoss mech coming through here. I don't think that Ashkill can hold on any longer here.
No.
Like these immortals are just literally undying. The only thing that Ashkill could do is like lift every building, and he can't die because immortals can't do that.
True.
Oh, Disruptor's shooting again. He's killing his own units.
Damn. Protoss
Yeah, I
units
think this
are
game is
really
over.
strong.
I think we will have a finals of Fjanten versus Winkel.
Yeah. I'm kind of interested. Will Fjanten stick with random for that?
That's a really good question. I don't know. So we will get Ashkill out of here, and we will get Winkel into here.
For the grand final.
Grand final, yeah.
Damn.
Let's see if Winkel gets even more money so he can buy me even more drinks. Yeah, he's probably watching the stream at this point, seeing the end. You're actually... But Disruptors is actually a really interesting take on Blue Ridge Islands.
Yeah, that was truly something.
Yeah, you can just clear the cocoons that are actually annoying. Really easy.
Maybe that's the style you should try on ladder.
Yeah, but normally in ladder maps there's no cocoons.
Yeah, but
randomly in the map.
Let's be honest. Disruptor Immortal looked pretty strong in that game.
Disruptor Immortal looked pretty strong, yeah, but I feel like what do you do against Liberators?
You die.
Yeah, exactly. Like you die, and that's not a good strategy.
Yeah, but who will open mass Liberators? Let's be real.
Yeah, not mass, but like 5. Okay, that's pretty mass.
Oh, wait.
Also, I feel like you normally don't have the resources to afford this army.
Oh, true. We had additional resources. I forgot about that.
Here we have additional resources. That's why you can afford that, I assume. But normally Immortal Disruptor seems like a really mineral intensive and gas intensive composition. Okay, yeah. I can write him again. Something happening here.
I gotta say, this tea is really good. It's so good.
Is it? What kind of tea is it, by the way?
It's you know the local tea store we have here?
Yes.
It's
the one right next to you?
Yeah, it's a really expensive one. They have gyokuro, some Japanese green tea.
Ooh, Japanese green tea. Oh, that seems insane.
Not bitter at all. Very nice.
Ooh, nice. So if I'm coming to you at some point, I want that tea, by the way.
Yeah.
Then you can treat me to a tea.
Yeah. Then you can swim in like $1 million worth of tea.
Yes. I don't think I want that, but yes.
No?
No, I don't want to swim in tea. Seems a little bit hot. Let's see if our good friend Winkel is coming online here. So we can get this finally going. I will not walk over my fucking fine.
Yeah, I don't want that either.
See, there he is.
Yeah, there we go.
The boy. The legend. The Winkel. So, BO5. Winkel first veto.
Okay, Fjanten is sticking to his random antics. I mean, it did treat him quite well so far.
That's true.
Though he could have lost if Sepp wanted to kill him with the sentries.
Don't remind me. Okay, so we don't play volcanic cliffs in the final.
I mean,
We saw the
I've
battle
seen the map enough.
the best map. So let's see what the other map is that we will not see.
I mean, I
Then
would
decide
guess it's probably a veto of... Oh, it's frozen.
It's frozen actually.
So, your maps are gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my maps are gone. Okay. Then... So what is our first map?
Mystic Rocks.
Okay, we start with Mystic Rocks. Okay, second one is Blue Islands.
I really like Bloom. I had a lot of fun building it.
Okay, third map is Blooming Race. Then we still have Hyperflight Engines and Mist Peaks, by the way.
Oh shit. Like, you get absolute clusterfucks as a fourth and fifth map. So,
I mean, we also have... I really hope we get the weird spawn in Bloom.
That would be nice. And I hope somebody needs to wall that main base.
Mist. Okay. I like how he's like, what random shitty maps do we have left? Mist. Okay, then we can start with the final with the good old Mystic Rocks of Ayu. I mean, Winkler is still on the toilet. probably, but still.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. That's fine.
We can still start. Who gives a shit? And he's back. Ready up. Oh, I'm hyped, man.
Yeah, let's go. Let's have a very nice grand final.
And Winkel used this map already to great.
Oh yeah, true. He's the only one who destroyed the gas yet.
He's the only one who used this map to his huge advantage. And we have a PVZ. In his top right, spawning the yellow Protoss. It's for Team Rotti. In the finals, Janten.
And on the other side of the map, we have in red for Morales Watts, the Zerg Winkel. Also, I actually know that Winkel actually looked at the maps beforehand, which is not something everyone did. Maybe he might be the only one who did.
That's actually really interesting. Because I feel like if you actually look at the maps and like think a little bit about what you want to do on each map, like basics, like you're in a really good spot.
Oh, and the drone is going to an interesting spot. I don't know where it's gonna go, but it's going somewhere, I think. Yeah, it's going into Fjan's main. So Winkel doesn't want to take a third base with this drone.
So he's just proxy hatching, right?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, he's hedge blocking and getting his natural down at the same time.
Yep.
So I don't think this is actually gonna wind up being like a proxy hedge. It's probably gonna be Winkel.
Isn't it 6 probes for hatch?
7, I think. But I think this is not gonna be a proxy hedge, but Pian's gonna Winkel's gonna cancel this and make an Evo chamber, and then it's gonna
Just
block
be
it
a little bit
forever.
annoying, right?
Yeah. Afterwards we have normal follow-up, gas, pool. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Probably making a normal game out of this slightly weird opening. He got his hatch annoyed, a little bit delayed. So he makes this hatch on the other side, forces out a zealot. Obviously cancels this. Yeah, he doesn't get the chance to make an Evo, but it's fine. He still delays it a little bit with the creep. Just runs out of it.
Actually, it's to delay it maybe a little bit longer, but not actually, because there still weren't the minerals for that.
Yeah. Mikkel trying to spot like what tech Fjanten is actually. Oh, this is actually really annoying. Fjanten really wants that gas.
I kind of wonder if there's an opportunity on this map to basically play build where you're just focused on killing the gases of your opponent. Because think about it like this. When you look at the third base locations you could take, on each of them you can kill a gas. And sometimes that...
Wait, can you also kill on the bottom one, I guess?
Yeah, you can kill the lower gas.
Yeah, you can.
Like there's a
normal
huge
gas.
chain reaction. What we know, or I'm not sure if that works that way on the current version, but it used to cause a chain reaction that both sides of the rocks.
We're actually
get
losing a
destroyed.
lot of workers here to this adept.
I didn't
We
pay
lost
attention,
3
sorry.
workers here. Not ideal. And we're losing a Ling as well. And another one, so we're actually losing a lot here onto this adept. We see a Stargate from Fjanten, pretty standard. The
Yep.
third from Wrinkle already done.
And it looks like Winkel is going for a hidden gold base.
Oh, true.
Interesting stuff. Not quite as fast as Fjanten's gold fourth base against Ashkel on game 1.
Yeah, I'm
But-
really interested if he wants to do it. He has the minerals all the time, basically, for it.
Yeah, I mean he's... Winkel is a bit struggling already with these adepts. Like now he
Yeah.
is making a lot of links that will deal with it. Another issue that I see though is that he hasn't thrown down any spores yet. Like you usually want to have one at your third and main, or if you have enough queens, maybe just one in total, but you definitely want spores.
It's kind of true. This third base will probably not be up, or at least force the Oracle activation. Oh! but Winkle is like the only person that knows how to fucking map works. And she's just completely destroying this gas. So nice base, Fjanten. Like now he can even keep the space up. Like he doesn't need to interrupt the space anymore because Fjanten will not have the gas to produce units.
I mean, it's kind of fine. You can play styles around having that not having that gas, but still, it really stings.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel
Also,
like,
the Oracle is completely out of energy now.
yeah, I feel like this is a feature every map should have. Killable gas geysers.
No. So
No?
the Watchstone is finished now for Winkle. He will kill the Spylon. Yes. Close, but yes.
Yeah. By the way,
Starts
this
+1, Lair,
is a
Wallings.
delayed 4-gate glaives. This is a build I always die to.
It's good to know. We have a lot of workers transitioning to the base top left. So we have the gold base transitioning here.
Yep.
We have a lot of adepts coming in. And Winkle sees that, so he probably knows what's coming.
Yeah, he
at
should
this
know,
point.
and he should make some roaches. There's still a
Yeah, he's
huge
always
issue with there being no creep spread whatsoever between the natural and third base, which will
Yeah,
make
that's kind of true.
the defense a lot harder. And I mean, the distance is huge.
Do you think Winkle knew if that the things die, the extractor died because he tested it?
I don't know, maybe.
By the way,
Actually,
huge blunder from Fjanten, losing a lot of adepts like
Yeah.
20 seconds before Glaives finished.
yeah, Glaze wasn't finished, and the Oracle wasn't on top of the adepts at that point.
Yeah. that's
Also,
really bad. for him.
Usually with this style, you want to have 3 oracles. Then make a second oracle, or maybe
Oh,
2.
he's misrallying probes in his third base a lot. Like a lot of probes
Oh,
are
yeah.
following
Oh,
one probe, a lot
shit.
of probes are chilling.
Yeah, true. And there's some probes too little in the natural.
Yeah, he kind of fucked up his probes there. I don't like this attack from Winkle here into the shield batteries.
I think he has enough though. Does he? Or maybe not.
But yeah, he can just go to the natural.
Yeah, and also
Or, like,
there's
pull it
no
out
shield
again.
battery.
Yeah, the overcharge is basically done now.
There's
And
another
there's a
shield
lot.
battery in the back though, which can help with this defense.
Yeah, that's also kind of true.
To be
We
fair
have a lot
though,
of pressure on him.
this is somewhat committed. It's even worker counts.
Yeah, but Winkle has... I feel like Winkle has a huge tech advantage at this point.
Tech advantage? Yeah, I guess.
He has Lair, his Baning's on the way. He has Roach Speed finishing in a bit. He has +2 on his Ray.
Fjann is kind of
Right.
missing his forge, I feel. Like he
Yeah,
got
definitely.
his Blinkstalker style kind of up. Like he still needs
We
to
figured
finish
out
Blink.
he has way too many workers, so...
Nice.
But he still has 3 workers following 1 probe. In his third. Fjanten is really missing gas at this point, though. I don't think he can
And
afford...
and Viggo is killing the next gas.
Nice.
And he also killed the gas at the top side. I mean, that did also kill his gas, but I think he's fine with that.
Oh wait, it's a huge chain reaction.
Yep. It kills both sides.
Yeah, like where did Fjanten get his gas from? He has like 2 more bases, but both have 1 gas. He can get on if he takes every base here, he can have 3 base gas mining. Like that's not enough for a Protoss player that's trying to go into mass blink here. Like he can't afford stalkers at this point.
And I mean, he definitely won't get a Skytrust transition at any point in this game.
Yeah, he will never have enough for that. I think Fjanten is just dead here.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of roaches coming in here. We're like hitting this base. We're floating so many minerals here as Fjanten because we don't have the gas to spend it. We don't have any tech basically to spend it on because we don't have the gas for the tech.
Yeah. This is so well played by Winkel though.
Yeah, Winkel plays this map like a genius. Like this map is so well played by Winkel. Like he knew exactly what he wanted to do on this map and it worked out well.
He didn't place a single creep tumor in this entire game, but we don't need that.
Well, you don't need to if you're on the other side of the map.
I mean, you're faster on the other side of the map then.
Yeah, but you're not getting creep on the other side of the map anyway, so...
Fair, fair.
I don't know why he's pulling back a little bit. I think he's overly cautious right now.
Yeah, probably. Probably just wants to regroup for a bit and then go for the kill.
Who can blame him?
Yeah. And now we already see him moving.
Yeah, he's just pressing the A move now. I guess so many units. Like I also like the adaptation from Winkel that he's not making Ravagers because he doesn't have the gas technically.
Yeah, I mean he kinda could have the gas. He kinda.
Yeah, he could take
his gas mining is actually fine.
Yeah, he's not that fucked from gas. Yeah, I feel like Winkel can't just kill him here, but we're being safe, not overextend, taking another base here in the middle one. We know that Fjanten basically he has like 600 gas remaining in the main.
Yeah, I mean, technically Winkel could just drain Fjanten out of gas, because there's no way Fjanten gets any extra gas.
Yeah.
At some point, you just can't make any more stalkers.
But I feel like we can also just like right click at A move and
we could also do that, yes.
Like we're just killing this base over and over. Yeah, I feel like we can just move into the natural and just kill Fjanten here. Yeah, and GG. We see the GG and Winkel does go up 1-0. I really feel like Winkel looked at the maps beforehand. This is so clean play from him.
And thinking about that, I'm really curious to see what he's gonna do about Blue Ridge Islands, which is gonna be up next. Also, he did see that map before the whole tournament thing. Anyways, so he should know that Lynx fits through the cocoons.
Ooh, so he has a little bit of inside knowledge here.
Maybe he does know that.
But Ali Ops doesn't destroy this map, we figured out, so...
We're not sure what actually destroys this map.
It's probably not Ali Ops, it was the Observer Plus that we had last time.
Ah, okay.
I feel like Ali Ops is probably smart enough to know that there's nothing coming out and not showing it. Because it's like the best observing mod, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a ZVZ spawning in the bottom left in this best of 5. It's currently up 1-0. It's a teal Zerg, Winkel playing for Marvel Esports.
And on the other side, we have playing for Team Rotti, the yellow Zerg player, Fjanten.
So my question, by the way, is on this map, do you even build the first worker?
Yes.
Or do you just go like one worker into instant hatch? Why do you build an overlord? Like, what's the point of it?
You surely you do what Winkel is just doing right now. 14, 14, 14. I feel like that's just the objectively right way to play this map. Maybe?
Yeah. Basically what that's exactly what I asked. Because I saw Fjanten building like a 13 overlord and stuff like that. And I feel like Why would you even do that?
That's sad. I feel like it might be the right decision to take the front base because it seems easier to defend.
This was really interesting for Winkel.
What?
He did an extractor trick, but he used this extractor in the natural because he didn't have
yeah.
another one in the main.
Oh, true. I just saw the drone. That's funny.
Yeah. And I was following it and I was like, why is he building an extractor? And then he cancelled it. The extractor trick. Oh, I don't think if that's worth it, but it's funny.
It's really cool. Oh,
So we're doing a Bane bust here, right? Oh no, we're going straight into roaches.
And Fjanten is going for this triple hedge opening. Which obviously, it works out very well when you have this many minerals. So he's gonna be able to make so many links. Or roaches. Or whatever he wants to make.
Yeah. So both people now know the spawn of the other one. And what race, because the overlords met in the bottom right.
I like how Winkel's one link just doesn't fit through, but all the others did.
I like how the links in the bottom try to fit through, but they're not really getting through.
Maybe they need link speed to fit through.
Right? Yeah, they're starting to fit through.
In the bottom. Yeah, they fit in the bottom. Okay. This is so funny.
Like Winkel is like
He's
dissecting this map.
he's really trying.
And he's making instant Ravagers because he knows the cocoons.
Let's see. Is that the goal here? Yes, it is. I'm so proud.
And these links actually like see everything that's going on now. They see the roach one, they see the +1 or the research evo. They see the 3 hatches.
Oh, you didn't finish up the cocoons, Winkel.
Yeah, now he finished off enough so he can his
Yeah.
Ravagers can actually go through there. He missed the one there, but it's not a big problem. He can now go through there. Is he actually like just building roaches and right clicking?
Yeah, on 15 workers, mind you.
Holy!
This looks like one of the builds. But Fjanten will have an insane eco advantage.
Yeah, he has like double the workers, but like who gives a shit? No, I think Wrinkle will just run into a wall here and just die.
Yeah, like he has one shot. And he will push through this spinal problem. The question is does it do anything? Does it do enough damage?
Yeah, the thing is basically every second that goes by, like...
Yeah, Fjanten's defense just gets stronger and stronger. And
yeah.
this is just it already.
We took the gamble, but it's not working out, sadly. So Fjanten will tie up the series 1-1.
Yeah, like Winkel really tried to abuse the map.
And the third one is blue. Kinda.
I really think though it works with links.
Yeah, imagine if
big
he
links.
doesn't get ZVZ and doesn't get cross spawn,
Yeah.
he just completely stomps there. But I really feel like he knew exactly what he wanted to do. Like he loaded in the map and he had a game plan.
Yeah.
Like I feel like nobody else in this whole tournament had a game plan.
Yes.
Like everybody came into the maps and was like, well, let's see what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Or like, well, let's just build normal, or like, I will just do it all in. But Wrinkle is like loading into every map, hyper focused on what you. And we got the insane
go.
spawns. Holy shit! Spawning on the top left in Blooming Grace, on the super cursed spawn. The TL Zerg player playing for Marley Sports. It's Wrinkle.
And on the other side, he is random, but he spawned as Zerg again. It is for Team Rotti, the yellow player, Fjanten. Yeah, and we got this map.
100% sure that Winkle doesn't have something planned for this cross spawn, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is too normal. Like, I mean, this is not normal, but this is too normal. It's just kind of weird. Like, how are you gonna expand on this map? Are you gonna expand in a straight line to your opponent?
Small sound impossible.
Okay, we are in a situation where Winkle didn't even know that you can spawn like this.
But the thing is, he expected the other diagonal. Do you think he expected and planned around the other diagonal? Maybe
Honestly, no.
incorporating the
Because,
gold base?
yeah, I mean, he did that against Lorimbo.
True! That's actually kind of true. I completely forgot that. We watched this map on before with Winkle.
Yeah.
I feel like Winkle is like 5 raining everything. like he is on such a high IQ level, man. This is by the way, this is exactly what I hope for in this tournament.
Yes, this is
Like somebody
peak experience.
looking at the maps beforehand and just completely trying to break them.
Yeah.
This is exactly what I wanted. I'm so happy that we get to watch that.
Yeah, it's amazing. Also, this is all low, like this is all the same level, and I don't know if that's gonna mess anything up, but I hope it does.
Yes, I really hope it does.
Yeah. Also, it's so incredibly counterintuitive to expand in a straight line to your opponent. I love it.
Yeah, but you're kind of diagonally expanding while not really. If you know what I mean.
No?
It's really weird because you're expanding to your opponent, but you're also like kind of not expanding to your opponent. Ooh, Wrinkle winning the circling fight in the middle.
Yep.
And taking third place, both players.
You see one quick evo from Winke.
Do you think like this is the third base and the next base you take is the one right next to your main and you clear work?
That's probably the right thing, right?
Because you don't really want to expand so far south, right? You want to keep your base a little bit close together.
I would assume so. But I don't know if it's like feasible to really kill the rocks.
You have links, right?
Mm.
So speed will finish. Receive Fjanten will build Baning Nest. I don't know if it's defensive or aggressive, but it builds 12 links, so it probably will be aggressive.
That said, Fjanten also saw some links out of Winkel, so that also seems like the natural response to that.
That's also kind of true. Yeah, we're moving Banings on our side of the map, so they will be defensive. Oh my god, these maps, by the way, if you're like playing against Terran or Protoss, like how the fuck does your third base mine anytime? Like imagine siege tank behind that.
That's brutal. That said, this looks like a Ravager Ling bust by Winkel with a Carapace upgrade.
We have a lot of links, by the way, from Fjanten, like running in here and
Yep.
be really
There's
annoying. The
three.
wall is not closed by Winkel.
And there's not really
And-
any links right now.
No, he lost all of them in a trade. So this third base is under a lot of pressure right now.
Winkel is
We're
trying
morphing
to... It's trying to make one Bane, but that won't work out.
No, we're losing a lot of larvae right now to building these Zerglings. We can finally clear it up now, but we built a lot of Zerglings. And now even these two Banings coming in, which makes it even harder to really clean this up. Oh,
that
huge
was
Baning connection on the
huge.
top.
And
But
another
way
great hit.
even huger connection by Winkel there. This will probably be the end of this aggression. Yeah, Fjanten is pulling back these workers. We don't even have a lot of distance, by the way, between these third bases.
No,
Like they're really
it's kinda
close.
close. Also, both players are making roaches now, so we
Yeah, but Winkel built ground carapace +1, so his Banelings from Fjanten will not be that efficient anymore.
Yeah, true. This is usually, like I said earlier, done to facilitate a Ravager Ling bust, because both units profit from that.
That's true. So if you look at the workers, Winkel is like 4 workers behind, which is not a lot. But Fjanten is building more, and Fjanten is on lair tech, which Winkel is not. So Fjanten is sniffing that there's something up and builds a spine. But now we see the attack coming in. We have +1 finish. +1 range still takes like 15 seconds to finish, but we have a lot of roaches here.
Yeah. But the Ravagers
With +1
will
roaches 2-shot, right? Not with Carapace anymore, right?
Shouldn't be with Carapace, no. But I'm not.
But we have a
100%
lot
sure.
of Banelings here. We have 4 Banelings ready.
Yeah, this is the difficult part. These Banes don't one-shot the Lings, but still, you need to be very careful. They still do huge damage.
Yeah, you can't really let them hit the Lings here. Or the Ravagers.
But now the Banes are out, and the Lings are on top of the Roaches, and it's a lot of Ravagers, after all.
Yeah, but the Ravagers are slowly falling. And we slowly are getting pushed back here, I feel like. We are going down in army supply, we're going down in supply at this point. Like, we're pushing ahead here, but there's a defender advantage. Like, we have a lot of roaches coming up here.
Yep, and there's also Roach speed for Fjanten, which, sadly enough for
Yeah,
Winkel, Winkel's lacking.
Yeah, we don't have a lair from Wrinkle yet. And now the problem is, how do we hold this aggressive attack from Fjanten
and
now?
there's no spine. Like, there's one for Fjanten, however, it didn't do a lot, but it's still there.
Trying to get here this round, but this round basically means that we'll lose every Ravager. And our Ravagers kill all our Lings, basically.
Tough
So
stuff.
I feel like we lost. Yeah, I feel like we can't hold on here anymore.
This game is over now, and Jan is just slowly gonna take it, or pretty quickly after all.
Yeah, Fjanten is going up 2-1 in this series now.
And next map is gonna be Mist Peaks, if I'm not. Yeah, Mist Peaks. Is
Yeah,
gonna be the
it's
next one.
speaks.
Oh, Darrow wants to join the cast. Sure, let's get Darrow in here.
Sure.
Hello, Darrow.
Oh, you guys were down here. Nice. Hello, guys. This is me, there. Weave.
Mist Peaks.
As
I
a token of every fan, you know.
can't create Mist Peaks, Tim.
Why can't you create Mist Peaks?
Not available while there's a pending party invade.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
because
there was
didn't
not in the
accept
party
it.
yet.
Hello, guys. My name is Weave, and you got me for the finals as a tribute to my good friends Edith and Abyss.
Yeah.
I'm really happy, by the way. Hi, Daryl, by the way. But to like finish the point I was saying, I wanted to say I'm really happy that we end on this series.
Yeah.
Like, this series, I feel like is really nice.
Yeah, this series is so much better than all the others we've seen before.
I mean, the Wrinkle Ashkan. Wrinkle Rimbo was also fine.
Yeah.
Ashkant? Ashkant? Yeah.
I mean, we didn't see
No,
that
I meant,
series.
Winkle
Oh
Rimbo.
shit, my game crashed.
Then we need to rehost. Because you're the streamer.
Are we just gonna leave straight away, though?
Yep.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
Mist Peaks is too peak for us.
I heard, by the way, some rumors.
Yes,
I don't know if you guys want to hear them.
sure. I want to hear
Yeah.
rumors.
I talked to Fjanten that if he wins, he's gonna dedicate his win to someone.
Oh damn.
Damn, he's probably dedicating it to me because he played all my maps.
I mean, I also heard that if that person gets dedicated to, he will increase the price pool by $1.
$1.
Yeah. Quite.
Then I hope
generous.
Winkle wins.
Yeah, I mean, that was not part of the deal, but should I just leave the game, restart the game completely, or should I just wait till the loading screen out?
I mean,
I'm still in the loading screen, so.
yeah, me too, but it will probably dropped him out at some point?
Yeah, but it might be just faster to restart, so I'm gonna do that. Or
I'll just wait here.
yeah, or maybe if I restart, maybe it takes longer. So I'm gonna wait it out with you, Avis.
Yes. Ah man, like last match, last game, I want to be done at some point.
I looked at the Champion game versus Winkle one on Civis map, Misty Peaks or whatever, and I think Champion played it slightly wrong because you struggle with gas in that map, and I also think two base all-ins are very good on that because, or I mean two base macro games, yeah. Yeah, that's my expert analysis of the Misty Peaks game. Because also I thought maybe he should have made.
It's not Misty Peaks. It's the Misty Rocks. Misty Rocks.
Yeah, sorry, Misty Rocks.
All good.
It's a masterful map though, with many misty. Also, did you guys get to see on the map the rocks falling down at some point?
Yeah,
in the middle.
Like I mean, Winkel killed all gases that Shanton had.
Yeah, not like that, but like I playtested the Civis map, and it was a feature that could have been a bug, but Civi made it a feature.
Yeah, no, we saw that.
That you can pass to your units, right? Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, pretty cool. Still in the loading screen, by the way.
Yeah, I would just kill my game.
Yeah, fuck it, me too.
I'll just restart again. Great, by the way. Great game. StarCraft is a great game.
It can't be a final without something technical happening, I think.
Yeah, technical difficulties.
Yeah, it's a StarCraft tournament, right?
Yep. It wasn't meant to be.
Okay. Aelith, you're still in the party?
I am still in the party, never left.
Then you need to invite me.
Yes. Maybe Darrow was the one who made this crash.
Yeah. And then you can open because you're a host.
Yep.
Why am I a host?
You're not host. Wait, are you in the lobby?
Yes?
I didn't get into the lobby. Okay, invite me.
You are in the lobby.
No, I'm not.
You're in the lobby.
No.
No, in the lobby.
The queen is back.
I was like super confused.
I
was the lobby host instantly. But you were in the lobby as well, and I'm like, wait, did you make me host? No, I'm not in the lobby. And I'm like, oh. Obviously.
I just hope my game doesn't crash now, and it's like a feature of Mistpeaks or something. I don't know.
So my game didn't crash, and we're loading way more than last
I'm
time.
also loading this time. I also have a loading
that's
screen.
good. That's good. That's good.
Oh shit, my game crashed. It was just a prank, bro.
Well, it's 2-1 for Fjanten in this best of 5. And on the bottom left, Fjanten this time not as Zerg, but this time as Protoss. The green one, the Team Rotti one.
Green?
Yellow, I'm bad.
And on the other side of the map, in blue, we have the Zerg player from Morales Spots. It's Winkel.
This is
Okay,
the
so-
Reaper map, but there's no Terran, so...
So my
Is this
question here is... Nah, it isn't really.
It has some like look here, or I can't ping, but like if you look at the like top right with the ramp thing kind of where you can walk, there's like a Reaper spot that you can jump down to, and it's like Reaper abuse like on every side, I think. That you can like just chill with the Reapers. And then you can probably jump up with the Reapers on the pillars, I assume. So.
Yeah, I think that
Maybe.
works.
So my question here is a simple one. What did Winkel prepare for Misspeaks?
I feel like it might involve links.
Yeah, right, because it's really hard to hold this natural against link floods because they're coming from like every direction.
Maybe you just prepared stuff for the first two maps we saw, though. Who knows?
That's also possible. It could be like he just had an idea on every map, but
I also just wonder what Fjan is gonna do with this natural. Like, you probably wall the top left side with just one pylon, because you can do that.
yeah, probably.
But I don't know what the rest is gonna do.
This gold base is pretty interesting. It's kind of like scuffed on each side, or like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty impossible to take, though.
Well, yeah, but no, maybe not a surge, but I mean, you have to like destroy the rocks to get good patterns.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And it's still a long way from your natural, so maybe later in the game.
Well, Winkle pulled all of his drones off gas, so it looks like he's gonna macro.
Macro. Or link flat.
I think is he going to take the gold base, or what is he? Or is he gonna take the rich geyser on the left side, maybe?
I feel like
Thinking.
this is
Maybe he
actually just
does
gonna be link
the.
flat.
Oh wait, no, he's gonna mine out the mineral.
Oh my god, he does the. Who did it?
Sepp did it.
Yeah, he's gonna
Sep trick.
mine. Yeah, you mine the gas, then take the mineral, and switch. And,
Yeah.
Very smart.
But Fiat will see this, right?
I mean,
Really?
if he's smart,
He
he just
saw
put
the
pylon up.
extractor.
Did he? Yeah,
Yeah.
true. He saw it. He saw it.
Yeah, so he should put a pylon there, right, or something. Yeah, I think you can place a gate there, right? Like if you put a pylon in the middle, or
I mean,
You can just
you
like
can just block with
try
one
to kill the
pylon.
worker.
yeah, you
Or
can block
that.
with one pylon, but there's also enough space for a gate, like if you put the pylon behind, right? So it's a better
Yeah,
block.
I don't think the gate fits actually. Maybe barely.
It
But I don't think it
So-
does.
Fiatten is like deciding not to wall in at all. Like if
Yeah, that's a solution to having too many open spaces.
yeah, if I was Wrinkle, I would do the same thing he's doing. Like Fiatten is just dead here. Like Fiatten just stopped living here, I assume.
Yeah, skill difference.
Like the
to
shield
be
battery is
honest.
not done yet. We have like a lot of links. Rerolled high ground. Because obviously we would do that.
I guess it's one of those maps where it's just maybe good to go one base Protoss.
And like everything is depowered here and we just won the game.
Yeah, this doesn't seem fair. I think
We
we
even
gotta remove this
didn't
map for
we even
the next
stopped paying attention to our worker.
Yeah,
And yeah,
yeah,
we
that,
said GG.
that was like a bit. This was a bit scuffed, this game.
Well, that happens. So we will go on to the last map. You know what it is, Tim?
It's a Hyperflight engine.
Exactly.
And Darrow, do you know what that means? Yes, that means it's a good.
Derek, can you make
map.
me lead?
Only if you lead me well.
Hoping to-
I probably can't join now. I probably have the same bucket Cobble had. But we'll see. We'll see.
Hyper flight engine.
Oh no, I get into the lobby. Insane.
Winkle versus Fian. No match history. We have one ready. We had one go. And we are off to the races. It's a little bit late and I want to go to sleep. But this is the last game of the day. And of the first ever VFish Brain Damage Struggles tournament. Which I feel like was a huge success, to be honest.
Yeah, I enjoyed the experience.
I enjoyed the experience, definitely. There's a lot of improvement, but there's also, like, there's a lot we learn from this, which is really nice. And we will learn as well what he planned for this match, for this map. It's 2-2 in this best of 5. The last map on the bottom right, playing for Marley Sports, the purple Zerg, Binkel.
And spawning up for the left side of this map, that is cool. It's T-Rotty Fjanten, previous VFish Fjanten.
And we have a Zerg again from Fjan. He really hits that.
I mean, to be honest, it's almost like an advantage. Like if you just get served 3 times, and he doesn't tell race, you know, and he gets the main race advantage.
Yeah,
So-
kind of true.
Also, I really like how this overlord from Winkel is just getting sped up because it's going right through all the speed zones. So it's probably
Yeah.
actually faster to get to that top left corner.
Definitely. I feel like if you like min max it a little bit more, like
Yeah, like he does right
100%.
now.
Oh, like he does right now.
But it's like, you know, a good example of being high on caffeine. This like, so when the overload gets out of the speed zones, it's gonna feel very slow and shit. You know,
He's just
because
gonna get a
you're-
super hard headache.
Yeah, and then it's gonna get panic attacks and shit. So
Or maybe it
Yeah,
just
now-
stays in the middle.
Yeah, but why would you put it in the middle?
I don't know.
Wouldn't you like put it on the top left?
Maybe it's something about spotting worker scouts, but no, the worker scouts probably wouldn't go there.
Yeah, I'm really interested in why he decided to do it like this.
Or maybe it's also a thing because if Fjanten, like he kind of knows where Fjanten spawned based on what he sees with that second overlord that he sent out.
That's kind of true.
He would probably meet the overlord, but Fjanten actually moves his overlord kind of strangely off to the middle, so Winkel would actually miss it.
So
Jesus
Winkel has
Christ,
still no idea what race he's actually playing against.
This mineral fields on the left and right side is like why are you supposed to mine those? Like what?
Why not?
I mean, it's I mean, in the main base, the natural, sure, it's a nuisance, but you can do it. But like in the mid game, like I still have to mine some mineral patches to get.
Now
access.
he sees the Zerglings from Fjanten coming from the top left. So he
So-
knows he's playing CVZ again.
So
His
on this
third
map,
base is on the way. Fjanten's third base is also starting up. We have these two links now finding the position. But like seeing everything.
on this map, you almost don't have to like make surging speed if you play like any other matchups. I feel like because you can just surging rush with the speed in the middle.
We do see a Baningness from Fjanten here. And we see the cancel of the third from
That's
Winkel.
kind of huge.
That's actually really, really big. Like, his third is halfway done. He just needs to pay attention what Fjanten wants to do from this point. If Fjanten wants to do a lot of link pressure here with this Baningness, can he get that drone? He even gets the drone. That's actually really huge. And his link speed is 1 second faster, so he gets away from there.
Looks like Fjanten still wants to go for the macro game. Plays on the third base. Or
Well,
maybe
I feel like he doesn't want to
Yeah.
go for the macro game because
Well,
he just mid-traded 2 links.
he still wants to go for the third base.
It's a macro tactical pressure.
Yeah, I love how I basically have to watch this entire map in super far zoomed out because
How do
as
you
you
do
don't
that?
see anything of the map. Shift and Z.
Oh yeah, you can do it even more.
Yeah, so let's see what Fjanten gets done with this Ling Bane pressure. First, a
Ooh.
decent hit, not super great,
First
but
Baning was-
pretty good.
Yeah, I got 3 links.
Definitely. But Wrinkle has a lot of stuff here.
Yeah.
And Winkel has a lot of Banelings just chilling on the other side of the map, by the way.
Oh wow!
Killing every Fjanten Zergling that's
That
coming
one is,
back. And still has
rolling
3 left. And
tickets
the
off a
Queen
wall.
will get into the roll. So this just stopped the complete pressure from Winkel, from Fjanten, and now Winkel is actually on the aggressive. He has Banelings here, and this third is really not safe.
No. And
He's droning as well.
Yeah, behind this, Winkel can just drone up.
I feel like Fjanten probably will be able to hold this expansion. Oh, actually no. Actually probably not. Never mind,
No, he
there's
will
so
no
many links.
world. The only difference is that Fjanten actually has tag advantage at this point.
Does
Like he
though?
has the plus run
Does
death.
it
He
count?
has roaches.
Yeah, true.
While the Evo chamber is now only starting with Winkel, and we still don't see any transition from him.
At the same time though, I feel like roaches are just a straight up mistake on this map in ZZ, especially with these spawns.
Yeah,
It's
like
way
that's
too
a player
big.
that I know There's a player that I know that would say like that, like going lair into 2-base Muda or something would be
Yeah.
like a perfect. strategy.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure.
We
who
see
that
the
is,
lair, we
but-
see the roach one that he probably needs to build, otherwise he would probably die.
I mean, it would be
Oh.
fine just playing Ling.
By the way, what happens if you have like creep spread on the speed zones? Do you go even faster?
Yeah, you go.
Yes.
Faster.
Nice. I have to go faster just this once. Fast, furious.
But now there's like roaches coming over the map as well, and ground carapace +1 now hits as well.
Oh, this is bad.
Ooh, all the banings go into the roaches, and the roaches just clean everything up.
Oh, I thought that would be worse for Phantom for some reason.
It's fine.
That's pretty good.
And now we build 10 roaches, 12 roaches. They will be a little bit late, but we have a spine here that actually helps a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
Like, there's
Lair's
no really.
done.
Sorry.
Well, the lair's done for Wrinkle, so he can go into.
And these roaches are really hurt from Fjanten.
Yeah.
But we need to be careful with these banelings. Ooh, good blocking, only losing 2 workers here.
Another set of paintings, which also
Yeah, all
don't
good,
get
all
much
good.
more.
Yeah. And I think we're in a really good position here for Wrinkle.
For sure.
We're up 6 workers, we have the lair, we have the roach speed, we have +1 range on Ray. Oh, Wrinkle needs to be careful with his roaches here.
Yeah.
Half of them are
Yes.
based, half of them are
Doesn't
there,
have
half of them are not
carapace.
there.
So it's good.
But thank God he has the speed zones.
So fast.
Ooh, the Link's running around here.
Maybe
But we have
they-
2 spines in the natural, and the third base, I mean.
Okay, so will Phantom lose his third base again?
Oh, actually, Winkle puts everything back to deal with these links. I feel like
Yeah.
that is probably not the right call, especially considering that he does have 2 spines at home.
Yeah, his third base is 100% safe. I
You
feel
know
like.
what? You know what I think Phantom should do? He should go like 52 workers, Roach Max, +2/+2.
Maybe he should do that.
Yeah.
But he first needs to get to those work accounts. Right now, it seems like he's just gonna max roaches and mass roaches, and
Yeah,
that's
he's
probably
pulling back again. He's playing safe. He builds a spire though.
yeah, that's definitely pretty good on this map, I would say. It's just so huge.
Yeah, he takes more gases. He's up like 15 workers at this point.
He's supply block though. But it does +1 carapace make the roaches.
Really interesting position here for the fight in the middle with the speed zones.
Keep in mind that
Winkle has like a huge concave here.
Winkle
but
has
I
roach
don't
speed
think-
with no roach speed from Fjanten right now.
Yeah, so we can actually kite this here really good.
But all
We're
in all,
going
I feel
forward.
like Fjanten's army is definitely stronger, at least the part that is here. In
Yeah,
the
we're
middle.
fighting here. We're fighting 10 seconds before +1 hits for us.
Yeah, and that was my question. Like, does it take more shots when there's carapace from Phantom on the links, or is it the same with roaches?
On links, I think it does take one more shot.
Oh, but we're completely cut off here. All these roaches will die.
Oh yeah, they're going to normal.
But we can make it. We can make it really disgusting for Fjanten moving up here. And we're buying a lot of time. Like,
Yeah, this is so much time. And it's kind of weird. What does Winkle actually want to do here? Because he could also trap Fjanten's units likewise now. If he just sits in front of this natural ramp.
I feel like that trade got Phantom somewhat back, you know?
A little bit, but still, he's super
but he's
far
still so
down
far
the
behind in
list.
workers. And he doesn't have the answer to these mutas coming in a bit.
And no road speed.
Yeah, he has no lair tag.
But he has to answer to the.
And now
he has
these
to die.
roaches here are also kind of trapped for Fjanten. Like he has a lot of Ravagers here, but
This is
But
such a weird
there's a good
step
counter.
fight.
yeah, I feel like
counter.
Winkle is not in a good position here right now.
The mutas
But
are
he's
coming.
killing like Ravagers. When he's trading like Ravagers for roaches, it's fine for him. And now he has like mutas coming in as well.
Yeah, and
I actually
Those
would like
won't die.
mutas not to be here in this fight, but yeah.
no, I like them being here for sure, because you're playing for the macro game here when you're Winkle. That means if Fjanten loses his army, is dead.
Oh yeah, true.
You know
We're
what
so far ahead.
You know what would be a cool muta skin, Elite? If like you could have like a Ravager like head on the wings, kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
So these mutas are slowly killing like every Ravager. And we're rallying like new roaches over, and I feel like we're in a really good position. And Winkle, Fjanten taps out, and Winkle will be the first champion of the first ever VFish Brain Damage Struggles
And that means he has,
tournament.
that means he has the most brain damage.
And Winkel will be the first champion. I'm really happy for him. He played this so well. Like, he used the maps in so interesting ways. Damn, I really like the prep that he had. Like, his brain was so big. Oh, true. You told me that Winkel was down to play this, right? After you showed him on Leipzig. Well, I would say this will be it for the stream.
Yeah,
Probably.
this will be it.
Thank you guys for watching. It was
Thanks.
a really nice tournament.
We actually had
It was really fun.
quite a decent amount of viewers. Like mostly fluctuated between like 12 and 20 viewers, which
Yeah, that was really
I'm
nice.
completely happy with.
Shout out to Daryl for being here for the last game.
Mhm.
Of course, and shout
Really
out to Elit and Abyss for putting this tournament together.
Yep.
Yes. Next time it will be even greater. It will be even better.
Mhm.
And it will be even more people. So, see ya, guys.
See ya. Thank you for watching. Until the next time.
We fish, weave.